John, let me warn you. It's bad. Real bad. It's Hickman.
Hickman? Bob Hickman?
He's been badly mutilated, John. Tortured, really.
My God, Sam. Has Bob's wife, Catherine, been informed?
When the call came in, I was told Hickman's captain was headed to their house. They have a little girl, don't they?
Yeah, Valerie. Her name is Valerie.
Look, John, I know you and Bob went back a long way.
A long way? Hell, Sam, Bob and I went through the academy together. We shared a ride for 5 years. I'm that little girl's godfather. Sam, Bob was my best friend. Yeah, you could say we went back a long way.
I'm sorry, John,
Yeah, I'm sorry too. Sorry the city is so full of dirtbags, creeps, and losers. Bob was a great guy, Sam. A great cop. Who the hell would do this to him? What the hell was he doing out there?
I don't know, John. It's your job to find out. My job is to pick up the body and find the cause of death.
It's Chester, Julie Chester, criminalist SID. The back alley to the Lucky Mini Mart. It doesn't look so lucky now. Carrie, the man appears intoxicated and a bit agitated. This young man appears interested in the alley proceedings. It's Officer Malcolm Allen, LAPD. Detective, your car trunk is locked. It's your homicide kit. Detective, what are you searching for? There is no need for banner tape at this time. Detective? Rubber gloves used against infection or contamination. The putty knife is made in the USA. Chalk, made in the USA. Department issued 9-volt anodized aluminum flashlight. The jar is used to collect samples when SID is not called for. 24-inch pry bar, very handy. The baggies hold evidence found at crime scenes.
Detective Carey, have you found evidence you need recorded?
The tortured and tormented body of Bob Hickman, LAPD, lies lifeless among the alley debris. An obvious case of felonious homicide. A gruesome sight. Contusions and burn marks appear on Hickman's abused body. A lipstick-stained cigarette lies near Hickman's body. An empty holster can mean only one thing: another gun on the street. A gruesome...
Detective...
Detective, this cigarette could be evidence. It's the Lucky Mini Mart dumpster. The body of a young boy lies strewn in the dumpster. Bullet wounds puncture the boy's body. He looks no more than 6 or 7 years of age.
John, have you found something?
The body rests on garbage. It's impossible to chalk. Your department issued memorandum book and pencil. Recording information at the crime scene ensures accurate reports later. Detective, noting physical evidence of the deceased is necessary, but most unpleasant.
Detective...
The tortured... Noting that a cigarette lay near the body could prove important later. An empty holster...
looks like it's gonna be a busy night for you, Chester.
Unfortunately, our streets are being taken over by violence. Innocent people being killed. It's uncivilized, sir.
Sir, did you see any unusual activity or unfamiliar cars in the neighborhood? Sam, do you...
There's whoever...
Sir, did you see any unusual activity or unfamiliar cars in the neighborhood?
I hear shots fast, like pop, 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 pop.
What time might you have heard these shots, sir?
It pop, 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 pop. I just hear them shots. I was scared.
Any other information you could give me, sir?
Pop, pop, pop. I know this sound. It's killing the children.
Any other
Pop.
Apparently, this citizen has seen enough violence for one day. Apparently, the young man's interest appears a bit suspicious. Always record your gut feelings. Sometimes this job is pure instincts.
I'm Detective Carey, Major Crimes, Homicide, LAPD. I'd like to ask you a question or two.
Whatever, man. I'm just hanging.
Let's start with your name. What is it, and do you live in the neighborhood, or are you just visiting?
Man, this be my hood. I be Raymond Jones III.
Well, Raymond, if this is your neighborhood, then you must know what goes on around here. What happened here tonight? You see anything unusual? Maybe a different car or some folks from another neighborhood?
Ain't seen nor heard nothing. And just out for some fresh L.A. air.
So, Mr. Jones, what you're telling me is you don't have anything to tell me. Is that correct?
That's straight up. Ain't seen nothing, done nothing, know nothing.
So, Mr.
That
Detective, this information... Detective, note
Detective
the tortured and... Noting that a... Detect an empty... Recording information. Bullet. He looks...
John, have you found something?
Detective, you're... The torture... Detective, this...
Officer, I want you to notify Detective Headquarters and Communications we've discovered another homicide. Approximate age, 6 years, apparent victim of gunshot wounds. Have Detective Headquarters run a search on children reported missing, matching this child's description.
Yes, sir.
Officer Woodbury, when we're finished here, I want the neighborhood canvassed to see if anyone's missing a child, but has not reported it yet.
yes, sir.
I'll be stepping in as lead investigator, officer. Can you tell me what the situation was when you got here?
Yes, sir. Woodbury and I were on our regular patrol. We spotted the body as we drove by. We radioed in, then moved in on the scene. We checked the alley for possible assailants, but found no one. Everything is pretty much as it was when we arrived.
That's it?
Yes, sir. The body was just lying there. I didn't know him, but Woody told me that the deceased was a cop, undercover guy working the neighborhood. Oh, Pittman or something like that.
It's Hickman, and yes, he was working the crash unit, although I didn't know he was working this neighborhood. You've never seen him before, and this is your regular district?
Yes, sir, that is correct. I've never seen him before.
Is there anything else?
No, sir.
Officer Woodbury.
Yes, sir, Detective Carey. I have my crime scene log for you.
Were you the first on the scene?
Yes, sir. Officer Allen and I were on patrol. He was driving. As we passed the alley, I looked to my right. I saw the body. We radioed it in, stopped, set up the perimeter. I didn't know it was Hickman until we got up to the body. I can tell you, sir, I was shocked. He was the last person I expected to see. He was a fine officer.
Is there anything else?
No. We rolled by, saw the body, radioed it in. There was no one in the alley besides the body. The neighbors came out once we set up the perimeter.
Sam, we're gonna need another ambulance. There's a body of a young boy in the dumpster.
We'll get another car here, John.
He's just a child, Sam. What's happening on our streets?
It's a sad state of affairs, John. It's situations like this, a child victimized by violence, that makes it tough to do this job.
Sam, do you have a preliminary finding on Hickman's cause of death?
It's hard to say, John. There are no evident bullet wounds. There are cervical contusions, possibly asphyxiation. There's no unusual sputum, so it's difficult to think poisoning, but I'm not ruling anything out. Whoever did this was definitely non-compos mentis. By the way, notice that the index finger on the right hand is missing.
What else can you tell?
Until we autopsy, we won't know much more. To make any further comments would be pure conjecture on my part.
It looks like it's going to be a busy night for you, Chester.
Unfortunately, our streets are... Detective, please chalk what you would like photographed or collected. It's much more effective than putting chalk on me.
Detective, he's not the deceased, nor is he evidence. Hey, you're getting your suit dirty. He is neither
Very funny, John. Very funny.
Detective Carey, sexual harassment is a violation of federal and state law and of city and department policy. It can lower morale, undermine the integrity of employee relationships, and interfere with the efficiency of department operations. Please don't touch me again.
Geez, Detective.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, 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 sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, John, what is it? Can I give you a hand?
No treasure here. It's Chester.
Chester, take over on the evidence.
Yes, Detective. Standing by, Detective. You haven't properly marked or notated any evidence, Detective. Let me know when you have.
Finish what you start, Carey. It's not time to leave.
Is there anything...
No, sir.
Is there anything...
No.
What else can...
Until we...
Detective, the criminal is present. Notating Officer Woodbury's presence is alley crime scene. Standard weight paper. Those two items the tortured and Detective, what is it you wish to notate? Graffiti is often left behind by gangs. Recording the symbol could prove useful.
Chester, take over.
Yes, Detective. Whenever you're ready, fellas, I'm finished.
John, we can handle it from here. Stop by tomorrow for the autopsy. We'll know more then.
Gary Hickman's death isn't just your personal tragedy. It's a tragedy for the entire force. We've lost a friend, a father, and one damn good cop. As you know, you've been assigned the lead investigator on this case, and I'm going to be looking to you for answers. I'm going to ask you to put aside your personal feelings and deal with this investigation in a professional manner. If you don't think you're up to it, I want to know now. Neither you, the public, nor the department can withstand not knowing the truth. I want you to comb that neighborhood. I want every rock turned over and every person interviewed. Remember, Hickman was not the only fatality tonight. The family of that boy is grieving also.
Yes, sir.
For your information, the boy has been identified as Bobby Washington. As for Hickman, I think there is something you should know. Maybe you already do. But here it is straight. Hickman's lieutenant, Jim Varaz, informed me that Hickman was having trouble with stress, trouble at home. Varaz told me that Hickman had been in a fragile mindset, that working undercover was getting to him. You know, the violence of the streets can get to anyone. I'm not knocking Hickman. I just want you to know how the department viewed his current capacity. Okay, Carey, you know what you need to do. Go out there and do it. Find who killed Hickman. Find who killed the Washington youth. Any questions?
No, Lieutenant.
All right, then. Get to work. And, Carey, when you see Catherine, please extend my deepest sympathies.
What is your name, sir?
Jack. To Jack.
The young man's interest.
Sir, what?
Pop.
Any...
Pop.
So, Mr.
That.
Officer Wood...
Yes, sir. No, sir. No.
The recording noting detect detective graffiti is
Hello, Chester.
Sure, Detective. This is one horrible night when...
Chester, take...
Yes, Whenever you're ready, fellas, I'm finished.
John, we can handle it from here.
Carrie Hickman's death is not your personal tragedy, but a tragedy for the department as well. As you know, you've been assigned the lead investigator on this case. I'm going to ask you to put aside your personal feelings. Neither you, the public, nor the department can withstand not knowing the truth.
Yes, sir.
I want you to know something about Hickman. Braz told me that Hickman had been in a fragile... Now, Carrie, on to another matter. Serious. I received a call from 77th Street. Seems the body of a child was found in a convenience store dumpster. He's been identified as one Bobby Washington. Seems the dumpster was behind the Lucky Mini Mart. Does that ring a bell? Well, it should. You just spent half the night there. For God's sakes, Carrie, that boy was under your nose. I'm going to make some calls, get some information, but I want you on this. I want you to find out what happened to that boy. You've got a killer on your hands, Carrie. You know what you need to do, so get out there and do it.
Yes, Lieutenant.
All right, then, get...
Recording information.
It looks like it's gonna...
Unfortunate.
Chester.
Yes, Whenever you're ready, fellas.
John, we can handle...
Carrie...
Yes, sir.
Okay.
No, Lieutenant.
All right.
Detective, to whom do you wish to speak?
Time's a wasting, Carrie. Get out there and find this sicko.
Lieutenant.
Carrie, you have your assignment. Go out and find yourself a killer.
Too bad about Hickman, Jr. Guess this hits you pretty hard, huh? Well, hell, don't let it. Damn scumbags out there. They're just goddamn lucky I'm a desk jockey. If I was on the street, I'd whip their collective disrespectful butts. You know, Junior, this case is gonna generate a lot of paperwork and a lot of calling. You're just goddamn lucky you got me as your partner in this one. Damn lucky.
Your action is unwarranted. It's your very own desk. A memo from Lieutenant Block. Alley crime scene. It's your very own homemade placeholder with your name on it. It's the photo of you and Hickman at the lake, the time you caught the big one. These are 3.14 follow-up forms used to document your casework. You take a 3.14 follow-up report form out of your desk drawer, Alley Crime Departmental Follow. You write up a 3.14 documenting the incidents relating to the alley. The photograph taken of you and Hickman at the lake, the time you caught the big one. Give the form you have to Hal so he can put it in your murder book. Your action.
Here you go, Hal.
Sure, Junior.
You take a 3. A 286-16. It's Detective Philip Jerica, originally from Houston, Texas, and a damn fine cop. The man is conducting a telephone interview. Don't bother him. Detective Jerica is busy on the telephone. Have a little respect.
I'm not into the feely-mealy thing, Junior. You need to feel better? Do what I do. Find yourself a broad.
The banner provides a sense of camaraderie among the detectives. The way time passes on this job, you need a calendar. The Boar's Head was awarded to senior What you see is what you get, Gary. What you see is what you get, Gary. The large windows are shaded by 20-year-old curtains. What you see. A 280. What you see. These are more detectives' workspaces. What you see. Desks belonging to. Your badge is a symbol of your commitment and your identification. Your desk is. The calendar on this blotter is. Your desk is. Department issued 3-tiered inbox. Your desk. Your desk. No need to straighten up your desk. It'll just get messy again. There's nothing much. No need to. Your action is on.
Hal, has anything come back on the cigarette found in the alley?
Damn straight it has, Junior. SID identified DNA on the damn thing. Science is a wonder, ain't it, kid? You connect that DNA to somebody's butt, and you got yourself a case.
How about test results? Any preliminary information?
I can't get nothing out of that damn Nobles. Spoke to that dingy tomato down there, Carey or something. All she could say was, the toxicology tests and ballistics are running. She's damn lucky she doesn't work for me. That's all I can say. Damn lucky.
Hal, have you made contact with the folks over at Crash? Were they able to give you any information on Bob?
Now, those boys are men, I'll tell you that, Junior. Fighting in the trenches, battling the mean streets. You're to tread lightly, Junior. They're working undercover in that neighborhood. Have been for a couple of months. Your man to talk to is Varaz. You got all that, Junior?
What you see is what you get. It's your wallet. It's your Beretta loaded at department. These are your spares. Your badge is a symbol of your commitment. These are your department. The photograph taken of you and Hickman at the lake, the time you caught the big one.
The door's open. Not now, Carrie. Later.
These walls get painted every 5 years or so. What'd you see? Detective John Carey. The elevator doors. These walls... Somebody sure must work hard to keep these floors so shiny. It's an ordinance in all city... These walls get the elevator call button. You call the elevator. What you see is... You select the lobby as your destination. The lobby vending machine, circa 1972. If you want a candy bar, you'll need to pay first. You drop 65 cents into the slot. Getting candy out of a machine is a little like winning a prize. Chewy, crunchy, chocolatey candy bar. Candy is merely empty calories, something you can't afford. Dare to keep kids off drugs. Officer Bill Linder, main lobby guard. In order, the flags are the Los Angeles Police Department seal. Refrain from such action. Show some respect. Leave the banner in place. It's a source of pride for the department. The sign is placed there for the public's information. Leave it. Detective, what are you reaching for? The counter feels old and worn.
Feeling pretty bad, Detective? Maybe the wife and I could set you up with one of her single friends. You could come over for dinner, you know, informal like.
Hello, Bill.
How's it going, Detective?
You're looking healthy these days, Bill. You working out?
Well, Detective, I try, but you know, it's hard to get to the gym every day between work and family.
Hey, Bill.
Hey, Detective. Feeling pretty bad, Detective?
Last night, the LAPD was shaken to its roots as Officer Robert Hickman, Police Officer of the Year 1992, was found brutally slain in a South Central neighborhood. Heading up the Hickman investigation is veteran homicide detective John Carey. Carey is best known for solving the murder of Lane Blair, the stunning actress featured in many of the action-adventure Straight Shots movies. Detective Carey has been unavailable for comment, and all requests for a formal statement from the department have been denied. However, we have been told by an unofficial source that the department is looking at this as a gang killing. As the investigation continues... Oh, wait, here comes Detective Carey now. Detective Carey, over here. Christy Bilden with KKAT. Detective Carey! Detective Carey, would you care to make a statement concerning the murder of Officer Hickman? Could you comment on the speculation that this is a gang-related murder? Detective Carey, is it true that Officer Hickman's body was found partially nude? What about the reports that Officer Hickman's body has been tortured and mutilated? Detective Carey, should officers now on patrol in South Central be concerned about their own safety? Has any gang claimed responsibility for Officer Hickman's murder?
No comment. No comment. No, 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 no.
Detective, would you care to comment on the cause of death? There have been reports coming out of the coroner's office that there were no gunshot wounds. Is that true? Detective Carey, please comment on the circumstances surrounding the murder. Is it not true that although Officer Hickman worked in the South Central Division, he was not on duty at the time of his death? Detective, what are your gut instincts concerning this murder? Was Officer Hickman the hero the department made him out to be? Detective, violence against the force has increased in the last couple of years. In light of last night's events, what precautions is the department going to adopt? Detective Carey, there are unconfirmed reports that Officer Hickman was working undercover at the time of his death. Can you comment on what his assignment was? Was it related to the known drug traffic in that area? Detective Carey, people are talking about your personal relationship with the deceased. It's public record that you attended the academy with Hickman and were assigned patrol status together in the Hollenbeck area. Will your past friendship with the deceased allow you to investigate this case objectively? Do you think the department is correct in assigning you as lead investigator when, in reality, you're investigating the murder of your best friend? Detective Carey, is it true that will your past friendship with the deceased Detective
Get that camera out of my face. Get Get that camera out of my face. Get your camera out of my face. Get your camera out of my face. Get that camera out of my face.
It's cameraman Joel Miller. Christy Bilden, reporter, KKAT TV. Detective, you can't arrest her for doing her job. Calm down, Carrie. Bilden's just trying to further her career, do her job. Calm down, Carrie. The press has a right to interview you. You're a public servant. She knows you're a cop. That's why she's interviewing you. He knows you're a detective. No need to flash him. It's doubtful, Carrie, she'd willingly give you her phone number. How does this interview pertain to the case? Forget notating it. Don't try to buy her off, Carrie. She's relentless in her pursuit. Detective, he doesn't look like a candy eater. He's too skinny. She may be obnoxious, but she's not contagious. The man's not bleeding, nor contagious. Who uses a flashlight in the middle of the day? Flashlights aren't required. Save your battery. Save. You can't buy this woman off. She's relentless. Trying to buy your way out of this. You're not coin-operated. No tipping required. Carrie, tipping is unnecessary. The putty knife is... Calm down, Carrie. Put that away. Tweaking that Betacam camera should be left to a trained technician. Collecting samples? Collecting samples? You have no time to catch bugs. You have no... There is no evidence here. There is no... This is not a garbage can. This is not... Whoa! Assault is not what the situation calls for, Carrie. A bit too aggressive, Carrie. This guy's just doing his job. Stop! Don't tear up the grass. This is not a garbage can. Breaking and entering is a criminal offense, Detective. Chalk won't quiet her. Chalking the cameraman will not turn the camera off. This is... There's no crime scene. Wasting departmental support. Do you really want her to drive your car? Detective, do you really want to give this guy your keys? You're not impressing her. Flagrant disregard for live ammo is deplorable. Detective Carey, this is no way to handle live ammunition. This is not... Secure your ammunition. Secure your ammunition. Detective...
Detective Carey, is that a photograph of yourself and Officer Hickman? Maybe you'd like to share that with our viewers.
Detective, he probably doesn't care about your friendship with Hickman. Those are official LAPD documents. Don't distribute them to the press. Those are official department documents. Retain them. This is... A more professional attitude toward your duties is called for. Don't even think of it. She could turn that information around and harm your investigation. He doesn't work for the department. Your qualifying memo is not news. Hickman's death is. That doesn't seem to have an effect on him. This is not... Don't litter.
What do you think you're doing? Hey! The physical abuse I have just experienced at the hands of Detective Carey is consistent with the treatment I've received from this entire department in trying to report the story. As a reporter and citizen of this city, I fear for our First Amendment rights. I'm Christy Bilden, reporting for KKAT.
It feels cold. Los Angeles County Morgue, the final resting spot. Yep, it's your car trunk. To protect the innocent, your trunk is locked. Yep, it's your wheels. It's the front entrance. To whom are you speaking? It feels cold. Entering the morgue always provides a sense of anticipation.
Hi, Detective Carey.
Incoming and outgoing baskets. Those belong to the county, not you. Those belong to the...
Detective Carey, you're a flirt. Detective Carey, if I didn't know better, I'd think you were harassing me. Sexually, that is. Detective Carey, if you don't stop, I'm going to scream. Help! Detective Carey has roving hands. Help! 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 Help!
Hello, Sherry. I'd like to see Deputy Nobles. Is he available?
Show me your badge. Help! You can go on in, Detective Carey.
Hello, Detective Carey. Did I ever tell you what happened to Sam's girlfriend?
I don't know.
She left him after he tried to put a tag on her toe. Go right in, Detective. How do you stop a lawyer from drowning?
I don't know.
Take your foot off his head.
County Garbage Can. Russell Marks, Assistant to Deputy Coroner Sam Nobles.
I like you too, Detective. I like you too, Detective. Hey, Detective, leave that there. I throw things away all day long. Hey, that's not your refrigerator. Don't open it.
You don't work here, and these aren't your things. You don't work... This is the way stick. This is the ultimate cold storage.
Hello, John.
Hello, Sam.
What is it you're...
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
You bet, John. Fire away.
Sam, what can you tell me about Bob?
Why don't you begin at the beginning and begin by asking me the specifics? That way I won't miss any topic you might want to explore.
Sam, have you completed Hickman's autopsy? What are your preliminary findings?
The autopsy is complete. Beyond the surface evidence, I found a ruptured gastrointestinal tract. Fluids were sampled, and I'm having toxicology tests run, including all known poisons.
Sam, will you go over the physical marks found on the body?
Yes. There are 2 injection marks on the upper left arm, the burn marks to the face and upper torso, the epoxied eyes, the missing index finger, and then there are restraint marks. The restraint marks appear where you would most expect to find them, on the ankles and the wrists. At these points, I found fibrous material, all very consistent with what you would expect to find at a torture scene.
Have you made a determination on the cause of death? Sam, what killed Bob?
There are no gunshot wounds on the body. There are, however, 2 injection marks on the upper left arm. The eyes have been glued shut with some form of epoxy, and there are burn marks to the face which look consistent with a cigarette burn. Then, of course, there's the missing index finger on the right hand. Torture, poison, maybe. Definitely not natural causes.
Have you made a determination?
There are the
Sam, what can you tell me about the body lividity?
lividity appears 2 places on the body, first and most notably on the buttocks. This would indicate to me that Hickman died while sitting and then was left in that position for a period of time. Or, once killed, he was moved to a sitting position and then left for a time. The second area of lividity appears on the upper back and shoulder area, and I believe resulted from the time the body spent in the alley.
Sam,
Lividity.
Detective to... This counter contains a very large sink. This is County Coroner Examining Room 275A. 6-inch utility knife, limb saw, fillet knife, 6... Detective, your expertise is investigative work of a different kind. Leave the lights on, Detective. Nobles is working. Keep your hands to yourself, Carrie. You're not... Detective, this intercom system is not a toy. Detective... The sink is large and stained a most particular shade of brown. This is County Coroner. The body of your best friend now has an incision from the groin to the larynx. The body of your... Sam Nobles is a walking... You notate the state of affairs. The shelf contains... This is County... 6-inch... The morgue... The sink...
Sam,
Yes, there is...
Sam, do you have a preliminary back on the toxicology tests?
Not yet, John, but I believe we'll find that Hickman died of poison, as opposed to, say, a heart attack. If Hickman was killed by poison, it could have been a slow and painful, and quite obviously torturous death. There are signs of stress around Hickman's eyes, which would indicate that he was alive when his eyes were glued shut, and he attempted to open them. Also, the burn marks on the face are a bit irregular, not perfectly round. This could be attributed to Hickman jerking or pulling away as his face and body were burned. All in all, a gruesome end.
What about fibers or hairs, Sam? Were you able to find anything substantive?
Actually, John, I was able to lift fibers from the areas of restraint. I imagine these will turn out to be rope of some kind. Of course, the body was covered in alley debris, so it is difficult to determine what extraneous materials will actually pertain to the killer or killers.
Sam, what can you tell me about the youth?
Exactly what would you like to know, John?
The boy's identification? Confirmed, and if so, by whom?
The Lucky Mini Mart owner confirmed the body as Bobby Washington, a local neighborhood boy.
Has the boy's family been notified?
Yes, and as I am sure you can imagine, the mother is near hysterics. Her name is Bernadette Washington, and she lives around the corner from the alley. The poor woman is so upset she can't yet bring herself to come down and claim the body, or the few small trinkets we found on the boy.
Sam, do you have a preliminary on the boy's cause of death?
I counted 17 points of entry, John. The boy was mowed down, execution style. Cause of death? Gang violence, if you want a personal opinion. Professional opinion? The youth was killed by gunshot wounds to the head and body.
Has the boy's autopsy been performed yet?
Yes, it was, John. I was able to pull 3 slugs out of the body. They look like 9mm. I've sent them over to SID for a ballistics check. The body is in cold storage, waiting for the family. John, I feel close to you, too. I imagine the difficult times we have shared have brought us closer together, have they not? John, please don't touch the body. John...
Rather grabby, aren't you? Rather... You adjust your tie. This is rather grabby. Rather grabby. Rather grabby. Rather grabby. Stay out of the sink, Carrie. It's unsanitary. You've already notated. You notate the state of affairs. You notate the state of affairs. This is the weigh station for the morgue. It's Bobby Washington's personal belongings envelope. You pick up Bobby Washington's personal belongings envelope. You pick up Hickman's personal belongings envelope. The weight of the envelope indicates there are many items within. The envelope feels as though there is not much in it. Bobby Washington's personal belongings. Use of force is unnecessary at this time, Carrie.
Hello, John.
Detective, secure your weapon. There is enough death in here. Holster your weapon. There's been enough violence. There's enough carnage in this. There's enough carnage.
Hello, Sam. I'd like to ask you...
You bet, John.
Sam,
why don't you begin at...
Hey, those are cool. See ya, Detective.
Detective Carey, you're a flirt. Detective Carey, you're getting fresh. Detective Carey, if I didn't know better... Detective... Help! 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 Help!
Those belong to...
Boy, Detective Carey, those look like fun. That's not your bag.
Detective, she might not be a brain surgeon, but in this world, that's not a death sentence. Put the gun away. Never point a loaded firearm at yourself. Gun safety is no joke. Leaving? Carrie, you're in luck. The range is open. Carrie, don't mess with the sign, Carrie. It ain't your job. Shh! People are in class. Looking through the window, there appears to be room on the range for an additional shooter. It's the front door to the shooting range office. The LAPD motto, the more you sweat here, the less you will bleed on the street. Everywhere you go, California stucco. This is the police academy. The windows are clean, Carrie. You turn the knob and open the door, Detective.
Howdy, partner. You're here mighty early. Ain't scheduled to qualify till Wednesday. You planning on a little practice shooting today?
It's Bert Arnold, Department Armorer. This is the range office. Those are qualification forms. These trophies were won in marksmanship competitions against other cities' police departments.
You're getting kind of friendly there, cowboy. Too many nights out on the prairie all by your lonesome? You're getting...
How are you, Bert?
Well, cowboy, I ain't complaining. Life's good.
What's new, Bert?
Well, not much, partner. Y'all come down once a month. Seems everything's pretty much same as last time. Feeling kind of chatty there, partner? You ought to think about getting yourself a filly. Feeling kind... Yeah, she's a beauty, all right. Beretta 92 FS. Standard issue.
You fill the form out according to department specifications. Qualification Form 13.5.1.
Filled out and ready to go, Bert.
Thank you, partner.
Those are CCI Blazer 9mm 115 grain.
City ain't rich, partner. Pony up. Ammo costs more than a few pennies, unless, of course, you do your own reloading. Thank you, partner.
You pick up the headgear.
Officers, take your field positions, please. Officers, headgear on. All firearms to low ready. All firearms to low ready.
No need to reload.
Phase 1. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Attention. Gun to low ready. Prepare for phase 2. Phase 2. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Attention. Gun to low ready. Prepare for phase 3. Officers, reload.
You load your Beretta.
Phase 3. Ready on the right. Phase 4. Ready on the right. Gun to low ready. Officers, reload.
You load your...
Phase 5. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Phase 6. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Holster all firearms.
Holster your weapon. Irresponsible behavior will not be tolerated. Officer Fuller, SWAT Commander. The counter can be used to lean upon when target practicing. Officer Fuller is handling a firearm. This would not be a good time for a personal encounter. Fuller looks very intent on what he's doing. Better not disturb him. The range is divided into
That there was some shooting, cowboy. Thank you, partner.
the Hickman residence. Catherine loves gardening, and it shows to double-paned windows are good insulation for both heat and cold. The Hickman residence. It's your car trunk. It's the front door to the Hickman family's residence. Picking the flowers would make Catherine most unhappy to... The windows are clean. No need for you to wash them. Talking to plants is supposed to help them grow. Detective, to whom do you wish to speak? Shouting at a person's house to see if their home is rather rude. Try knocking. Knocking seems less intrusive than ringing the doorbell. What a cute kid Valerie is.
Quit tickling me, Uncle John. Quit tickling. Quit.
Knocking seems... What a cute kid Valerie is.
Hi, Valerie. How you doing?
Hi, Uncle John. You want to come in? Mom, Uncle John's here.
It appears to be Bob's personal items from work. Catherine has wonderful taste in decorating. To whom do you wish to speak? Detective, to whom do you wish to speak? The picture is hanging straight. No need to adjust it. The cushions are soft. Best not try and rearrange the flowers. They're just how Catherine likes them, Carrie. In original oil, perhaps? Lovely wall art. To the left, the hall leads to the private areas of a house. The hall closet.
John, what are you doing? Hi, John. Thanks for coming over.
How are you, Catherine?
I don't know. I can't believe this has happened. It's like a nightmare. I keep hoping I'll wake up and Bob will be alive.
The picture...
John, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't snoop around here like that. It makes me nervous.
Catherine, I've been assigned lead investigator on this case. I need to ask you some questions. Are you feeling up to it?
I suppose so, John. I just can't believe this is happening. I don't know what to do.
Remember your oath to protect and to serve. Act accordingly. If you want to help Catherine with financial matters, it would be best to set up a fund through the department. Holster your weapon. Are you insane, detective? No need for that. Catherine is well aware of the fact you're a cop. These are your keys. What do you think you're doing?
Catherine, these are Bob's personal effects. They were released by the deputy coroner.
Thank you, John. Is his wedding band included?
I didn't open it, Catherine. I don't know.
John, this was Bob's Kevlar vest. I'd like you to have it. Maybe it will keep you safe.
Thank you, Catherine.
Valerie looks very sad. Valerie doesn't like to be tickled. Catherine appears to need emotional support, not physical contact care.
That's a nice dress you're wearing, Valerie.
Thanks, Uncle John. It's okay.
Catherine, the department is aware of the fact that Bob was taking...
John, how could you say that about Bob? I'm sorry, I can't talk about this right now.
Catherine, can you tell me what was going on with Bob? What stress was he feeling? Was it strictly work-related?
He would tell me that he couldn't stand to see the little children and the innocent families hurt by all the street violence. He was beginning to hate the gangs. He was having a hard time staying impartial.
Catherine, Bob's gun was not found at the scene. Is it here? Do you know if he had it with him the night he went out?
His gun isn't here. I already looked. Bob's captain already asked about it.
Catherine, I can't go into the details of Bob's death due to the investigation. But if you have any questions, I'll try and answer them.
That's all right, John. I spoke with that lovely Miss Moore and Mr. Nobles at the coroner's office. I know all I need to.
That's a nice dress. You feeling okay, Valerie?
She's been pretty quiet all morning, John. Haven't you, sweetie? She misses her daddy. We both do.
You feeling okay?
She's been...
Catherine, the department is aware of the fact that Bob was taking sedatives to...
John, how could you say that?
Valerie, do you understand what's happened?
I think so. Mommy says Daddy's in heaven and he's not coming home anymore.
You know, Val, that you always have your Uncle John if you need anything, right? Valerie, can you remember anything that happened the night your dad went out and...
Well, my Mommy and Daddy were fighting about his work coming home.
Was your dad bringing a lot of work home, Val?
I don't know. He always kept it in the closet.
That's a nice dress.
Thanks.
This shelf is cleaner than most. This shelf... Menswear, lightweight jacket, Mrs. size 8. Denim jacket, raincoat, menswear, weekend wear. What you see is what you get. This shelf... Show a little show a... Reaching into the pocket, you discover pocket lint. Reaching into the pocket, you discover a prescription bottle. Bob Hickman's prescribed sedatives.
Bye, Uncle John.
It's police banner guard tape, torn and useless. Alleys can be great sources of hidden treasure, Detective. Many businesses. It's the Lucky Mini-Mart dumpster. The dumpster now sports a lock. It can't be opened. The alley is... no treasure here. The paint is dry, though it appears fresh. Detective, this information... What is it? These same graffiti call letters appear elsewhere in the neighborhood. Recognizing the graffiti, you make a notation. This must be a replacement door for the one lost when this place burned. Empty freight containers. This field must be used to unpack stolen goods. These same... It appears that slugs from a firearm are lodged in the wall. Detective, notating the bullet's presence could be important. The graffiti looks familiar. Carrie, be more specific. You loosen the slug from the wall. Carrie, be more specific. To collect the slugs, they must first be loosened. You loosen. Mishandling it.
What you looking at?
This looks like one tough kid.
Yo, baby, you kinda queer.
Shit, Emo. He be liking you. Shit, Emo. He likes me.
Yo, baby.
Are you interested in talking?
Shit, man. I got nothing to say.
I'd like to ask you fellas a couple of questions.
Yo, baby, who be you? Ooh, the man. He's got his credentials. I ain't seen no brass coming around here. You want to be showing me something, baby? I be talking.
I'm Detective Carey, LAPD, Homicide. I'd like to ask...
You be the man. Ask away.
Last night there was a double murder. A police officer and a neighborhood boy, Bobby Washington.
I be knowing nothing. That copper? What do you be doing down here anyway?
Did you know Bobby Washington?
Gee, yeah, that little man was okay. He always be saying he gonna grow up and be the next Dave Stewart.
You a big baseball fan? I see you've got a baseball.
Yeah, baby. I like all them sports. This here ball, I find it. Find it in the field. What's lost is now mine.
If you can think of anything that might help us, why don't you give me a call down at Parker Center? Just ask for Robbery Homicide Detective Carey. You never know when I might be able to repay the favor.
I be hearing you, baby. Yo, I be fly today. Never know when I'm gonna know something that can help.
What's your name, young man?
Emo Jones.
Do you live in the neighborhood, Emo? You have an address, maybe a phone number?
Yeah, I live here. 162 South Florence. No phone.
If you can think of,
I be...
Well-lit streets are crucial. DARE, Drug Abuse Resistance Education, founded in 1983. The colorful building adds a bit of charm to this older neighborhood. It's the doorway to Enchilada Heaven.
Talk is, you're a cop, and cops are bad for my business. My advice to you, keep moving.
The door is locked up tight. It's the fenced driveway. The fence is locked.
I'm Detective Carey, LAPD. I saw you last night in the alley.
Got some spare change a fella can have. Got some spare change a fella can have. Got some spare... God bless you.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Yeah, okay, sure.
You were in the alley last night. I thought you might be able to tell me what you know about the murders.
Yeah, just popping some. You know, I don't know.
Can you recall any unusual activity in the neighborhood last night? Any arguments or unfamiliar people?
The cop was... he was dead.
Could you be more explicit, sir?
I didn't,
Sir?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sir?
Yeah.
Even the smallest detail can have meaning. Even the... This young man doesn't appear to have a day job. He's stinky and he needs a bath. Rethink your actions, Carey.
Excuse me, I'd like to talk to you.
Chill, 5-0. I'm conducting business.
Excuse me.
Chill.
This young man has not offered any new information.
Yo, 5-0. You got some notion of taking me down?
Carey, the box is jammed. You've just lost your money. The box is jammed. Ah, cigarettes, a most worthwhile expenditure of one's finances. If the advertising is any indication, this store sells a lot of beer. Everywhere you look, beer ads. Cleaning the window is pointless.
I'm Detective Carey with the LAPD.
Everybody know who you are. You big cop. Bring big trouble.
Detective Carey, would you care to make a comment on Officer Hickman's murder?
No comment.
What are you doing? Hey!
Not too smart, big policeman. You push go on TV.
Oh, it wasn't like that. You see, she...
Yeah, you say for others. I see TV. I see you in neighborhood last night. You not come but for a dead cop. American men all same. Too forward.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Okay, you ask.
You said you saw me last night. Did you happen to see anything else? Anything out of the ordinary, such as different people or cars in the neighborhood?
I already told police all I know.
Well, if you think of anything, I'd appreciate hearing from you. Just call me at Parker Center. Ask for Robbery Homicide, Detective Carey. Can you tell me your name and what your position is here?
I owner of Lucky Mini Mart. I work hard for my store.
The counter has a plethora of merchandise. Ah, lottery tickets. Carrie, you have no time to read the paper.
I know you a cop.
Fresh fruit is a rarity in these small convenience stores. Fresh fruit is a rare...
That too much. Apple old. Costs you less. You pay fair price. Fruit is good.
Amico glue, industrial strength. High fat, low nutritional value, often what one sees in these small convenience stores. Eat those and your cholesterol count would go through the roof to...
Gone loony? You need doctor? You talking to me? I over here.
That Christie building is a real thorn in my side.
She make you mad? Huh, look like you make her mad. Ha! You talking to me?
The register responds to the sound of change. Talking to inanimate objects is a sign of stress, Detective.
You talking to me? You try cheat me, you pay more. You smart. You know a good buy when you see it. You shop here again. Keep hands off money machine.
The counter is grimy. The child looks to be about 5 years old. The fence is marred with graffiti, an urban blight. The fence... What is it you wish to know?
I'm a police officer. My name is Detective Carey.
This child has not offered... There is no reason for you to touch this child, Detective.
Can you tell me your name?
My name is Lysandra.
Do you know your last name?
Uh-huh. Washington.
Can you tell me where you live?
I don't know. I live down the street.
How are you today? Taking your doll out for a walk?
Me and my dolly are having a tea party.
So it's tea time.
We don't have real tea and cookies. We're pretending.
Hello, Lysandra.
Hi. I'm pretending I'm a mommy.
Would you and your doll like an apple?
Thank you.
Have fun. See you later.
Okay. Bye.
This child has not offered any important information regarding your investigation.
Hi, Lysandra.
Hi.
Hi,
Hi, policeman.
Mrs. Bernadette Washington, mother of Bobby and Lysandra. The Washington home, a modest house in an older neighborhood. It's the Washington family car. The Washington... You have a department-issued vehicle. No reason to take this car, Detective.
I'm Detective Carey, LAPD homicide. May I have a moment of your time?
Yes, Detective, what is it?
Mrs. Washington, I have reason to believe that a young man by the name of Ragtop Spiff might be involved with your son's murder. Does his name sound familiar?
That would be Raymond Jones. Anyone would hurt my child, it would be him. He's always showing off some gun and bragging about big money.
Mrs. Washington, if there's anything the department or I can do, please call.
There's nothing anybody can do. Nobody can bring my son home.
Refrain from taking notes at this time. The situation is sensitive, and you wouldn't want to alienate Mrs. Washington.
Mrs. Washington, these are the items found on Bobby's person the night he was killed. I'm so sorry, ma'am.
Thank you.
Mrs. Washington, can you tell me when you last saw Bobby? Was he with friends? Did he tell you where he was going?
He was heading out to play ball. He loved baseball. He always told me he was going to make me proud. He was going to be in the major leagues. He was a good boy, Detective. Never caused me any trouble. He was the man around this house. He was my little man.
Mrs. Washington, what time of day did you last see Bobby?
He left the house after dinner, maybe around 6:30. Headed over to the field to play ball. He was always over there practicing his pitching. He left the...
Mrs. Washington, what can you tell me about gang activity in your neighborhood?
I don't want to end up dead like my son, Detective. I've got a little girl who needs me. If you want to find out about the gangs around here, why don't you ask around to some of the young men? Not all our boys want to be part of a gang. Maybe one of them will talk to you.
Mrs. Washington, is there anything the department can do for you?
You can find who killed my son. You can make these streets safe for the children.
Don't wander off. You're on assignment.
Hello, Lysandra.
Hi. I'm pretending I'm a mommy.
Telecommunications. There's no dial tone and no change in the coin return. Useless.
Got some spare... Got some spare change a fella can have.
Detective, don't wander off. Carrie, keep your hand... Who do you think you are, Spider-Man?
Hey, Bill, how...
Fine, Detective. Halt! No entrance without proper identification. That'll get you in, but you won't be able to move around without your ID, so we might as well take care of that now. Detective, I'm wearing my ID. I serve as an example to all.
You attach your Parker Center ID to your suit. You press the button to call the elevator. You select the basement. If you want to get closer to Chester, then do so. If you want to talk to Chester, get a little closer. Parker Center office furniture, not currently needed. No time to sit and relax, Carrie. You've got a case to solve. Last paint job, 1978. Polygraph, SID. Authorized personnel only.
Hello, Detective. How can I help you? Detective Carey, I view your action as sexual harassment and find your behavior objectionable. Please stop touching me. Detective Carey, if you do not stop, I will be forced to report this incident to my supervisor. Please stop and end this here and now. Sexual harassment is a violation of federal and state law and city and department policy. If you do not stop, I will be forced to contact the sexual harassment counselor, women's coordinator, and file a formal complaint. Sexual harassment, if you... Sexual... If...
Hello, Chester. What about fibers found on either of the bodies, Chester?
We're running the standard tests. Looks mostly like dirt from the alley. We'll know more a little later.
What have you been able to establish with the cigarette found in the alley, Chester?
We're in luck there, Detective. Upon testing the lipstick, we found traces of DNA. We're following through on that with additional testing. Find another cigarette with the same lipstick and maybe we'll have our killer.
Chester, have you processed Hickman's body fluids?
They're in the process, Detective. We don't have any results back yet.
Chester, have you begun ballistics testing on the slugs taken out of the Washington youth?
Yes, Detective. As a matter of fact, Hickman's service piece is on record. I'm running a match test.
Chester, I pulled these from a cinder block wall not far from the alley in the 77th Street area. I'd like ballistics run on them.
I'd like to comply, Detective. However, they need to be processed first. Take them to Teddy with the appropriate paperwork and I'll get right on it.
Chester, I'd like you to take a look at this and see if you can match it to the glue found in Hickman's eyes. I purchased it in the neighborhood where Hickman was found. I know it's a long shot.
Hold on, Detective. I only need a sample. See you later, Detective Carey.
Pressing the button. You select the 4th floor as your destination. Ron Ball, bomb expert, killed in the line of duty. Carey, it's a memorial. Don't remove it. That would be disrespectful. It's a city-approved and purchased trash can. Carey, there's no need to open this up and look inside. Are you talking trash? Detective, to whom do you... Detective... Entrance into property. 4th floor hallway, Parker Center. You can't reach the door from where you are.
Good day to you, sir. How are you?
It's Officer Teddy Baker.
Sir, this is your memorandum book. This doesn't require booking.
Actually, I thought you might like to see the amount of legwork and attention to detail it takes to be in homicide major crimes.
Sir, are you all right? Do you feel faint? Would you like me to call the paramedics? Sir?
Yes, thank you, Teddy. What do you think of the Raiders this year?
They should go back to Oakland.
What do you think?
They should go back. Detective Carey, how would you like these handled?
I'd like a ballistics check run on them.
I'll write up the paperwork for the ballistics test. Then they'll be shelf stored if you need them in the future for trial, sir. I'll have this filled out in a second.
You're at the property... You're at the... Yep, feels like Parker Center.
Sir?
Seen any good movies?
No, Detective. I've been training real hard for the Iron Man competition. I haven't had the time.
Teddy, you ever work with the guys over at Air Support? I worked with them the other night. Good guys, all of them.
I've met a few of them. I particularly remember Lieutenant Hale, a real fine officer.
Teddy, you ever... What do you think of...
They should go...
These are the call buttons. No need to ring the bell. Teddy is standing right in front of you. Pressing the button. You select the 3rd floor as your destination.
Hello, robbery homicide. This is Detective Carey. May I help you?
Yo, baby, what's up? Be emo. You be wanting a piece of the straight action, huh? I got the news for you. I know some straight up talk. Yo, baby, yo, you hear me talking?
Yes, Emo, I'm here. Are you telling me that you have information concerning last night's murders?
Straight up, baby. I'll be waiting by the field if you be interested.
You thinking I'm gonna write your reports for you, Junior? You're damn lucky I don't write you up one side and down the other for just thinking about it.
Departmental follow. Alley crime scene.
Hal, here's the Hickman crime scene log. It was prepared by Officer Woodbury from the 77th.
Hey, you're damn lucky you got me taking care of this book, Junior. Damn lucky.
You wouldn't want to challenge Hal. He just might take you up on it. Whoa, he's one of the good guys. He's LAPD. Secure your weapon. You call the elevator. You select the lobby as your destination. That should provide some protection. You unlock the shotgun.
So what's it gonna be, Carey? You gonna act like a pro or a spoiled brat? Have I made a mistake in assigning you as lead investigator on this case?
No, sir, I'll
have you know I've had dozens of calls this morning on you shoving that reporter yesterday. Everybody in town, from the chief to the mayor to outraged Joe citizen, saw you push her. Damn, you were all over the news.
Lieutenant, it wasn't...
Besides you appearing uncooperative, you were downright politically incorrect. You shove one more reporter, and the department's gonna get slapped with a civil suit. Shoving anybody else, and I'm gonna give you the boot myself.
Lieutenant, I'd like to explain.
Then there's the small issue of last night's events, Carey. Would you mind telling me what you were doing in the middle of a crash sting operation?
Sir, I received a telephone call from a possible informant. I set up a meeting. I walked into an ambush.
So it would seem, Carey, so it would seem. However, your tete-a-tete cost the department thousands of dollars and months of work. Crash has been undercover for months on that operation. They were a fly's hair away from busting a gun-running ring wide open. With your help, the only catch they made was that local punk, Spiff. Luckily for you, your informant, what's his name? Emo? What kind of name is that? Has turned into a little songbird. Emo's sitting pretty in the hospital, singing how Spiff's the one who killed the Washington boy. Emo contends that Spiff wanted the boy to deliver guns to gang members, and he wouldn't do it. The only redeeming aspect of this whole affair is that Hickman's gun was found in Spiff's apartment when they entered under warrant. SID is running ballistics on Spiff's gun to see if they match the slugs taken from the dead boy. And speaking of SID, they've run ballistics on your firearms, and they're ready to be picked up. The police commission's going to want to know where and into whom your bullets went last night. These tests are vital. Check with Chester before you head out.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Sir, it would appear to me that if Spiff is found to be connected to the Washington boys' murder, might not he also be connected to Bob's?
It doesn't work that way, Carey. While you were out being a cowboy, another body showed. The M.O. is similar, very similar. Again, it's one of our own. His name is Rene Garcia, worked out of Hollenbeck. Garcia's body was found on the front lawn of a singer. What do they call those guys? Rappers? By the name of Yo Money. Must be some big star. I'm getting static from upstairs. Anyways, Garcia was found by this money man's bodyguard. He was walking a lady to her car that had been there for a party about 4 a.m. I want you to get over there and see what's going on. And remember, Carey, no cowboy tricks. Just try and be nice, okay?
Yeah? You can just drop dead. Goddamn broads. Hey, Junior, that was quite a shootout last night. Heard all about it. You're goddamn lucky one of those punks didn't blow your head off. I want you to listen up, Junior. Playing cowboy only takes you so far in this damn job. If you want to make it as long as I have, you're gonna have to curb your appetite for action. You hear me, Junior? You're just goddamn lucky you weren't killed.
You've run out of rounds for your Beretta. You exchange a full clip for the empty clip.
Please!
You've just shot and killed fellow officer Jim Baraz. You exchange a full clip for the empty clip. You're hit. Lucky it's only a graze. You're hit. Oh, you exchange a full clip for the empty clip. You unlock. You're hit. Lucky it's only a graze. That should provide some protection. You exchange a... You're hit. Lucky it's only a graze. You can't reach your trunk. You're hit.
So what's it gonna be, Carey?
No.
I'll have you know I've had... Damn!
Lieutenant.
Besides you appearing on...
Lieutenant.
Then there's the small issue of last night.
Sir,
So it would seem, Carey. Crash has been under... With your... Luckily for you, Emo's sitting... The only redeeming act, as I suppose.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It doesn't work that way. And I want you to get...
Hey, it's unprofessional. It's your very own day. Your report can fit on the form you already have. Those two, you complete a 3.14 documenting the gunfight and the players involved in the ambush. A more professional... Hal's busy on the telephone, Carrie. Get back to him later. Your act... Hal Bottoms. Hal appears immersed in his... You complete it. You'll need to stand up.
Here you go, Hal.
Sure, Junior.
You take a 3-point... Your action... You call the... You select the basement as your destination.
Hello, Detective. Here to pick up your firearms? They're all ready.
Thanks, Chester. I appreciate it.
You know, Detective, Nobles and I are heading over to the shortstop tonight for a beer. Would you care to join us?
Are you asking me out on a date, Chester?
Not in your wildest dreams, Detective.
What did you discover about the spent ammo I turned into property yesterday, Chester?
They match the slugs taken out of the Washington youth. They don't match with Hickman's ballistics test on file.
Chester, are you running ballistics on Spiff's gun?
Yes, I am. It looks promising as it's a 9mm and it has a high-capacity magazine.
Were you able to find anything out about the glue you sampled?
Yes, Detective. It is an industrial-strength glue which shares properties with the glue found on Hickman's eyes. The problem with tracing the glue is that it's sold all over the city, not just where you found it. We use the same brand here at Parker Center.
Chester, have you processed Garcia's body fluids?
They're in the process, Detective. Don't forget the shortstop tonight, Detective.
Pressing the button, you call the elevator. Feels like Parker Center. You're currently in the basement. Pressing the button. You select the body outline of Officer Rene Garcia. Police banner tape marks the crime scene. Notating the crime scene's relationship to the house could prove important later. The car is impressive, Detective, but no need to notate its presence. What is it you wish to know? The home of Yo Money, mega superstar rapper. What you see? A 1989 Lamborghini Countach, the 25th anniversary model. The home of Yo Money. Detective, you need to move closer if you want to check out the car. Better not rub away the chalk, Detective. SID might need to come back out. Detective to who? Detective to... Indigenous plants decorate the well-tended flower bed. Get close to nature, Carrie. Don't destroy it. Detective to... The home of Yo Money. It's a well-tended flower bed. It looks like a woman's shoe. Detective, it would be premature to notate this in relation to your case. It's a broken stiletto.
Yeah? What do you want?
Hello, I'm Detective Carey, Homicide LAPD. I'd like to speak with Yo Money. Is he available?
You want to talk to Yo Money? Yeah. Well, so would half the world. You got anything to back up your claim? Yeah? What do you want? You got a problem, man. You got a... You got a... You got some kind of warrant?
Holster your weapon, Carrie. This guy won't hesitate to fire back.
Yeah? What do you want?
Is Yo Money available? I need to speak with him.
Come on in. Yo Money's been wanting to talk to you, cops.
Well, look who's here, our representative from the police department. It's about time you got here. Have you seen the mess out in our lawn? Do you have any idea what kind of field day the press is having with this? Do you have any idea what this is doing to record sales? A dead cop on our lawn. What the hell are you doing about it? I think you people planted that dead cop on our lawn. Probably knew something he shouldn't. And what better way to diffuse attention than to dump him on the lawn of a controversial rapper? This is such bullshit. I want that yellow tape off our lawn immediately. I want the persons responsible to own up. If this screw sales on Money's record, I swear I'll make sure some butt is kicked.
Yo, copper. Keep your hands where I can see them. Chill, 5-0. Chill, chill.
Please calm down, miss. I'm here to discuss the situation.
Oh, yeah? Well then, let's hear it.
I'd like to start...
I have nothing to say to you other than this is our home and we've been victimized. We didn't ask for a dead cop on our lawn.
I'd like to ask...
I have nothing to say to you. Hello? What do you want? Knock this crap off. Quit calling us. Oh, yeah? Bullshit. Quit calling. Do you understand?
People are watching.
I couldn't help but notice the unwanted phone call.
This is personal business. We don't need your intervention.
The ashtray is full of half-smoked, lipstick-stained cigarette butts. It's Yo Money, 24-year-old mega superstar rapper. This woman is very pretty. Too bad she smokes. A 27-inch Sony. Major expensive couch. It's ultra suede. It's Money's bodyguard, Danny D. He's a dude. This is not a good idea. Danny D is a lot bigger than you.
I'm Detective John Carey, LAPD Homicide.
Yo, sup?
People are watching. People are watching. People are watching.
Yeah? Listen, do you understand harassment? You quit calling us, you foul-mouthed piece of crap. Oh, yeah? Well, go to hell. Go to hell.
Do you recognize this shoe? I found it in the flower bed out front.
What are you saying? I'm some kind of cheap cow? Where do you get off?
No, I didn't mean to insult you. I found this in close proximity to where the body was found.
Well, it's not mine. I wouldn't wear such a cheap piece of trash. If you're gonna insult me, you better leave now.
Money, this shoe was found in your front flower bed. Do you know where it might have come from?
Well, lots of booty coming and going around here.
Could you clarify yourself, Money?
Ladies, babes, booties, strippers. Say, man, women. We got lots of women coming in and out of here.
Hello? What do you want? Knock this crap off. Quit calling us. Oh, yeah? Bullshit. Quit calling. Do you understand?
I'm Detective John Carey, LAPD Homicide.
Yo, sup?
Money, that phone call.
It's under control. Just some unfinished business, that's all, man.
Money, who discovered Officer Garcia?
Yo, my man, he was just there. Who knows? We all found him. Danny D saw him. I saw him. He was just there, man.
Money, the body was found around 4 or 5 a.m. Had you been out the evening before, or...
Had a house party. Some girls in, you know, a little party.
Were you familiar with all the guests, or were there people here you didn't know?
Yo, I don't take the strangers, man. We had some girls in, for my bros. A little entertainment. Me and Nicolette, we was mostly upstairs. The party? It's one of those perks of working for me.
Money, your music is controversial. Do you know of anyone who would want to harm your reputation further?
Shit, man. Everybody's got enemies. Ain't no different with me.
Well, have you recently experienced any problems through the mail, telephone calls?
There's this Nazi dude. Doesn't like to see a brother doing well. Sends me shit in the mail, a real asshole. His name is Walker. Dennis Walker.
Yeah? I told you to quit calling us. Listen to me. You quit calling here. Do you understand? Do you understand harassment? You quit calling us, you fat...
I couldn't help but notice.
This is personal business.
What is it?
I'd like to ask...
I have nothing...
Money.
It's under control.
The man is guarding his boss. Talk to him when he's not so busy.
shit's not for me, man.
Money would be insulted if you tipped him. Keep the spare change. Your gesture could insult Nicolette. Keep the change.
Who the hell do you think you are? Who the hell do you think I am?
Chill, copper. What's up with the green? You's insulting my lady.
Money doesn't need your cash. He's got more than enough, Carrie.
Don't bother. I know you a cop. Danny D's on the job.
I don't need to see your badge. Do you really think you'd be in here if you weren't a cop? Yeah? How many times? Listen, you piece of crap. We will track. What you're doing is illegal. No, you listen to me. Shut up. Shut your filthy mouth. Listen, we don't have to take this. In America, there are laws against what you're doing. Do you think attacking people is a way to make yourself bigger or stronger? You got a lot of problems.
Prescribing drugs is best left to
A drug-pushing cop. Now I've heard it all.
Remember, prescription drugs can harm or kill if not properly prescribed and dispensed. Not everyone or everything. It's doubtful this bitch, witch, would be interested in your life today.
Later, man. I got business to tend to.
It's doubtful this bitch, witch, would be interested. Though your gesture is generous, it's probably not too professional.
What's up with you? Some new LAPD policy? Well, no thanks.
Menthol garden cigarettes, taken from the ashtray at Yo Money's house. You took the cigarette for a reason, Carrie, and giving it to Money was not it. You snagged this without her knowledge. Why show it to her now? It took a lot to snag this surreptitiously. Don't give it away. Entering the morgue always provides a sense of anticipation.
Hi, Detective Carey. No time to say hello, Detective Carey? Wow, you must be real busy. You can go on in, Detective Carey. I can count backwards from 100. It's kind of hard, though.
Hello, Detective Carey. Why did the idiot tiptoe past the medicine cabinet?
What are you trying to say?
I don't know.
Because he didn't want to wake the sleeping pills. Go right in, Detective.
Hello, John. John, why don't you join Chester and me at the shortstop tonight? I'll buy you a cold one. You look like you could use it.
Thanks, Sam. It sounds good. I'll try and make it. Sam, what can you tell me about Garcia?
Just about anything you want to know pertaining to how he was killed. The who and the why are up to you.
Has the autopsy been performed?
Yes, it has, John. Garcia was tortured the same as Hickman. Injection marks in the upper left arm, irregular cigarette burns to the face and upper torso, missing extremities, this time toes. Glued orifice, this time the mouth, and a ruptured gastrointestinal lining. Your killer is getting more brazen, John. Garcia was able to watch as he was tortured. He could not utter a sound, but he could witness his slow death.
In your opinion, Sam, what's the cause of death?
I have to believe it's poison, although there are none of the telltale signs one expects to find, such as colored sputum, vomit, or odor. We might be dealing with something we do not yet have a test for.
Was there lividity on Garcia?
Yes. Once again, there was primary and secondary lividity. Primary was located on the buttocks, secondary on the upper back and shoulders. I would venture to say that Garcia was tortured and killed while sitting up, left for a while, and then moved. Your killer has transportation, John. He could strike anywhere.
Sam, what are the distinguishing physical marks?
The body had restraint marks on the wrists and ankles. I was able to lift fibers from these areas. I sent them over to SID for analysis. There were bruises behind the shoulder blades that lead me to believe Garcia's arms were tied over his head.
How about a toxicology report, Sam?
Body fluids were taken and sent to SID. They're running every poison test known to the scientific community.
The burn marks, they're consistent with a cigarette burn?
Yes. I was able to lift ash samples out of the burned skin. I sent them to SID for analysis.
What about fibers or hairs, Sam?
As with Hickman, there were fibers at restraint points. However, I found additional fibers and ash in the hair. The fibers were red, and I would venture to say the ash came from cigarettes. Both samples have been sent to SID for analysis.
Is there anything else, Sam?
Well, yes. Neither Hickman nor Garcia had food residue left in what once was their stomachs. That's rare. There's almost always residue. I might mention to you that Garcia's mother came down to claim the body and pick up any personal effects. Apparently no one had mentioned that her son was found naked. When I told her, and that consequently there were no personal effects to speak of, she went ballistic. A word of warning, John, I think she's gunning for you next.
You open the door and head to the lobby.
Goodbye, and have a nice day, Detective Carey.
What is it you're trying to say? Leaving? You attach your You press the You select You select the Entering.
Hi,
Hello, Sherry.
Yeah. If I smoked and I was on a date and I kissed my date, he would think I was an ashtray. You can go.
Hello, Detective Carey. Why? I guess some people are too important to...
Hello, John. John, what?
Thanks. Sam,
Just a...
as the...
Detective.
Was... Sam... How about...
Body...
The bird... What a... Is there...
Well, when I...
Sam Nobles is a...
John, cigarettes are known health hazards. I hate to think that you have taken up this most destructive habit.
Sam, I picked it up from the ashtray of a possible suspect. I want a DNA test run to see if it matches the cigarette from the alley.
Well, good show. Get it processed immediately.
Sam, I found this shoe outside of Yomani's house. What do you think of it?
Well, John, I think he has an active social life.
You've already know... You open the... You attach your... You press the... You select... You complete a 3.14 documenting your interview of Yo Money.
Here you go, Hal.
Sure, Junior.
You take a 3... You call the... You select... The door is locked.
Hello, how are you today?
Business not good. Slow. Customers afraid to come out of houses. Not good.
I'd like to ask you...
No more talk. This is business. Buy or go.
Lysandra appears to be adjusting to her brother's absence.
I don't need your comfort, sir.
Children don't usually like being touched by non-family members. Refrain from taking notes at this time.
I don't smoke, never have, and never intend to. It's a waste of money if you ask me.
What are you thinking? Giving a child a cigarette? Get a grip.
Hello, Mrs. Washington.
Detective Carey, hello.
How are you today, Mrs. Washington?
A little down, Detective.
How are you today?
A little down.
Hello, Lysandra.
Do you want to know a secret? I see a real pretty lady in the alley. I seen her when my brother was dead.
Lysandra, what did this lady look like?
She was pretty, and she had pretty clothes.
What was this lady doing, Lysandra?
She was smoking.
What was she wearing, Lysandra?
A pretty red dress.
What do you think? The information about the woman in red might be important if it's true. The information... Don't wander off. You're on assignment, you know. Don't wander off. You're on assignment, you know.
Yeah?
some mother-loving faggot?
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Bugger off, faggot.
According to the latest information the department has, this is the front door of Dennis Walker's apartment. Both the apartment building and the stairwell leads. Contain your investigation to the items at hand, like interviewing Walker.
Yeah?
Holster your weapon, Detective. There is no tactical rationale for this action. Are you crazy? Are you crazy and help fund the cause? Put your wallet away.
Yeah?
I'm Detective Carey, LAPD. Are you Dennis Walker?
Yeah?
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Yeah, come on in.
Dennis, you know a man by the name of Yo Money. He has a restraining order against you. Is that correct?
I can't hear ya!
Some sort of Aryan Brotherhood flag hangs above the fireplace. Looks like Aryan Brotherhood propaganda. Walker has a flair for decorating. Nazi graffiti adorns the walls. Wonder if the management knows. Garage sale specials abound throughout. Possibly this table is a hand.
Get your hands off my fucking table. Leave my fucking fish alone.
Carey, you're not here to clean the walls.
Why are you touching my stuff? What the fuck, man? Am I being arrested? What the fuck for? What the fuck you think you're doing? Get the fuck away from my shit.
You've already shown your badge to Walker. No need to again.
Dennis, when was the last time you talked to or came in contact with Yo Money?
What did you say?
She looks like a little bulldog. A nasty little bulldog.
Stay where you are. Do not move. Freeze! Hands in the air. Keep them where I can see them.
There's no reason to tip this girl. No time, Carey. She appears to have a mission. No time for that.
Freeze! Hands in the air. Keep them where I can see them. Drop the knife. Put your hands behind your head. Turn around. Drop to your knees. Now! You have the right to remain silent. Whew, that girlfriend of Walker's is something else. Tough for being so petite.
Hell, Junior, all women are bears, goddamn grizzlies. But if you thought that little tomato was tough, wait till you meet Garcia's mamacita. Now that's one tough bitch. She's in giving the lieutenant an earful right now, poor son of a bitch.
I am Rosa Garcia. Are you the detective investigating the death of my son?
Arrest her for what, Detective? Wanting justice?
I am talking to you. Have you no respect for a grieving mother?
Harry, if you want to donate to the Garcia family, go through proper channels. Blatantly handing people money can embarrass them.
I am talking to you.
Detective, odds are she doesn't want a cigarette right now.
Mrs. Garcia, this shoe was found...
I am talking to you.
Mrs. Garcia, this shoe was found near where your son was discovered. Do you recognize...
I am talking...
Yes, I'm Detective John Carey. Let me extend my sincere sympathy for your loss, Mrs. Garcia. I didn't know Renee personally, but
Well, I knew my son, Detective, and he was a good boy. He lived at home with me. He helped me with my errands. He went to church. I have been told by your lieutenant in the coroner that Renee's poor body was found exposed. I want the person responsible for doing this to my son caught and punished.
Yes, Mrs. Garcia, I understand.
Do you understand, Detective? Do you have a son?
Well, no.
Well, then you do not understand. Renee helped to take care of me. I have heart trouble. I cannot do heavy lifting. Renee cleaned the house. She did the laundry, cook our meals. Maybe he once in a while would go to a movie, but he did not date any of those fast-talking modern-type women. He was waiting for a good girl. He was saving himself. And for what? For some pervert to strip him, murder him? You find who did this to my son. Find who killed my son, my beautiful son.
I see what you mean, Hal.
Yeah, she's got one hell of a personality, huh, Junior?
You complete the report on Wendy James' arrest and attempted assault on an officer. You'll need to stand...
Here you go.
Sure, Junior. I don't smoke that girly kind. You making a comment about my manhood, Junior?
Hal, I found this outside Yo Money's house in a flower bed, close to where Garcia's body was found. What do you make of it?
Hell, Junior, it's a lady's shoe. Been a while since you had a date?
No, Hal, what I mean is I found it outside Money's house after Garcia turned up dead. Do you think it could be connected?
Well, Junior, no telling how long the shoe was there before either you or Garcia showed up. Well, Junior, no telling how long the shoe was there before either you or Garcia showed up. But by the looks of it, any gal large enough to fit that shoe would probably be large enough to lift a man. That thing's damn huge.
Enter. Hate to be blunt, old fellow, but leave. This is an important call.
You call the... You select the basement. Pressing the button. You select the knocking seems less intrusive than ringing the doorbell. It appears no one is home at this time. It feels like aluminum siding. Detective, you get no response. It appears no one is home. You receive no answer to your knocking. You attack. You press. You select. You take a 3.1, a memo from Lieutenant Block. Department issued. What'd you see? Al appears immersed. you call the... You select... It feels like aluminum siding. Knocking seems less intrusive than ringing the doorbell.
Hello, John. Won't you come in? It's nice of you to stop by, John. I'm sorry you missed the funeral.
Catherine, I wasn't informed about the time. I wanted to be there.
I understand, John. I know how busy you are. I heard about the shooting you were involved in. When I realized you weren't there today, at first, maybe you'd been hurt. Then the chief told me you were fine. I was worried.
Thanks for your concern, Catherine, but you don't need to worry about me. I should have called or...
Oh, no. I know how you guys work. It's your life. I understand. I was wondering how the investigation was going. Nobody would really tell me very much today. I guess they didn't want to upset me.
Well, there's good news. Bob's name has been cleared of any wrongdoing or involvement with the Washington boy's death. Bob's gun was retrieved and ballistics testing cleared it as the murder weapon. However, new evidence suggests that Bob's death is unrelated to the alley incident. It appears we might have a cop killer on our hands.
Oh, John, that's horrible. Really horrible.
Odd idea, Detective.
Actually, a cigarette sounds pretty good, John, but I quit. I promised Bob I wouldn't smoke, and, well, now I feel I need to honor that promise.
Catherine, I know this is a rough time for you, but I need to ask you to think back to the night of the murder. Can you think of anything out of the ordinary happening that night? Any phone calls? Anything Bob might have said? Did he mention anyone, maybe a name you're unfamiliar with?
Bob and I had an argument. He went out, John. I don't know where he went or if he saw anyone. Thing is, he didn't take our car. I don't think anyone picked him up. I mean, we started arguing and the whole thing just blew up. He was gone before I really had a chance to understand what happened.
Can you tell me what you argued about?
We fought over his drinking. Everything was manageable until he started taking sedatives to calm down from work. The combination made him mean. He'd yell at Valerie and me for no reason. That's how he left when he went out that night. He'd been drinking and taking pills. John, I sent Bob out there to be killed. It's all my fault.
You're wrong, Catherine. It's not your fault. Someone took Bob's life, and I'm going to find that person.
John,
You're...
John, I'm going to be gone for a couple of days. I'm taking Valerie to my mother's. I think she and I could both use some rest. I'll call you when we get back.
Have a safe trip, Catherine.
Thank you, John. Thank you for coming by.
I'm here to tell you, the cops are dogging this investigation.
Believing that the discovery of murdered police officer Rene Garcia earlier this week is a vicious plot manufactured to discredit him and his music, rapper Yo Money denies any relationship between the lyrics in his music and the increasing violence against the police. Officer Garcia's murder brings the toll to 2 Los Angeles police officers slain this week. Whether the LAPD is being targeted, or as Joe Money believes, a group is out to discredit his music, one thing is clear. The Los Angeles police are not able to protect themselves from this rash of violence. My question is, if the LAPD can't protect themselves, how can they protect us? I'm Christy Bilden, reporting for KKAT.
John, thank you.
Leaving...
Ah, you bitch! What is she, though? Yeah, I got a safety right here.
Here's the cold one I promised you, John. Enjoy.
You look really nice tonight, Chester.
Are you saying that because I usually don't look nice, Carrie?
A bowl of complimentary pretzels. You take a few pretzels.
Sam, how many autopsies do you think you've performed?
John, I have been in the autopsy business for over 13 years. There is no honest way I could tell you off the top of my head. Let's just say better than 5,000.
A bowl of the shortstop, famous for being the chief's least favorite watering hole for his officers. Police patches from department. Looks like this guy takes the game of pool pretty seriously. This man appears to be enjoying his daily paper. Carrie, he looks like the poster boy for Gold's Gym. A prime example of a 90s woman, independent and self-sufficient. Neil Schmall, the best bartender of them all. Are you making a pass at this woman, detective? This fellow is peaceful. Are you looking to start trouble, detective? You need to move closer to the guy if you want to shake his hand.
Carrie, how rude. We invited you out. Now you stay and talk to us.
Chester, what kind of name is that?
A last name, Carrie.
Do either of you realize that you both have gender-based last names, and that they're cross-gendered to your own sex? It's a rather pedestrian observation, I realize, but true.
Sam, sometimes it's so obvious you're Mensa.
John, I value our friendship, but if you continue to touch me, I will be forced to take you out back and pop you in the nose. John.
So the stories are true. You are a ladies' man. So the...
Sam, what do you like to do in your free time?
Well, John, I'm quite mesmerized with my personal computer.
Gary, the mayor has requested your presence at a city council meeting first thing tomorrow. I want you out of here tonight before you have too much to drink. I need you alert and articulate tomorrow.
I guess it's time to pack it in, guys. See you later.
Gary, another body was brought in this morning. Same M.O. This time it isn't an officer. It's a female. Current status, Jane Doe. Was found in Griffith Park. The mayor and the city council want to ask you a few questions. Get up there, and remember, do not divulge anything that could harm this case.
This person came to hear answers, not to be mauled. This person...
Ladies and gentlemen, I see Detective Carey has been kind enough to attend this session. Detective Carey, please step up to the podium.
Keep your hands to yourself. Treat this citizen with respect. Leave him alone or he'll catch you on tape again. Keep your hands to yourself, Detective. You've gotten in enough trouble when it comes to touching Christy Bilden. It's Christy Bilden, questionably culpable journalist. It's Christy's cameraman, a concerned member of... Joel's not asking you any questions.
Detective Carey, I'm waiting. Please step up to the podium. Detective Carey.
Detective Carey, my constituents are frightened and want answers. What is the status of your investigation?
Councilman De La Cruz, certain aspects of the investigation cannot be discussed publicly without jeopardizing the case. However, I can assure you that the investigation is making progress and that the department is providing 100% backup and support.
Hey, Carey, if the cops can't protect themselves, how are they gonna protect me and my family?
Detective, we need protection. What are the police doing about that?
Where the department can, they are adding patrols. However, due to budget constraints, the department has a limited number of officers, patrol vehicles, and working radios. We must depend on the cooperation of citizens like yourself to report suspicious behavior or activity.
Carey, are my children safe? How do I know this murdering wacko isn't a cop?
Detective, to...
There is...
Detective Carey, Christy Bilden with KKAT. What can you tell us about the body found in Griffith Park this morning? From what we understand, the victim was not a police officer, which would indicate that this killer is not necessarily targeting one group. Your comments, please.
Miss Bilden, I was briefed about the homicide just this morning as I entered this council meeting. I have not yet been able to confirm or refute its relationship to my current investigation.
Mr. Mayor, I think this city is going to hell. As a business owner, I'm confronted with vandalism and theft every day. Now I have to worry about some crazy cop killer? I mean, what's this city coming to?
The cosmopolitan nature of a city as large as Los Angeles is reflected in the diversity of its residents. Unfortunately, a large urban society such as Los Angeles, free from crime and disorder, remains an unachieved ideal.
Detective Carey, 2 Los Angeles police officers have been killed in as many days. The citizens of this city are in fear over the threat to the police and how this is affecting their safety. Detective Carey, what are you doing to find this murderer? And are our citizens' fears justified?
Drop the stick. Put your hands behind your head. Turn around. Get down on your knees. Keep your hands where I can see them.
Those are so stale, they're not fit for a beast.
Drop the stick. Turn around. Get down on your knees. Keep your hands where I can see them. What a morning I've had. First the mayor and the city council, and then Walker. Geez, the feds are talking to Walker right now. Apparently, he's a real special case.
You complete report 3.14, documenting assault by Walker.
Here you go, Hal.
Sure, Junior.
Hal, what have you heard about a body with a similar M.O. showing up at Griffith Park?
Hell, Junior, it looks like it belongs to us. I wasn't there, but that Nobles was. He knows all about it.
What have you got in the way of updates, Hal?
You're damn lucky you got me as a partner, Junior. I got friends everywhere. I was the first one my buddies over at Hollenbeck called. Seems they got the patrol car, Garcia's patrol car. Seems the damn thing was found abandoned at Hollywood and Vine.
Hollywood and Vine? That wasn't Garcia's patrol area, was it?
Hell no it ain't, Junior. Seems our good son ain't so good. Either that or hell, Junior, he was good at something damn good.
You take a 3... You call the... You select... You turn the knob and open the door.
Hello, partner. Today's the day. You ready to qualify?
How are you, Bert?
Well, cowboy, I ain't complaining. Life's good.
What's new, Bert?
Oh, not much, partner. Y'all come down. Partner, I know who you are. Remember, you're talking to Bert here.
You fill the form out according to department specifications. This memo is posted...
Yes, sir. This here memo states you're to qualify. It's a once-a-month deal, partner. Feeling kind of chatty there, partner?
Departmental follow-up form.
Well, thank you just the same, cowboy. Hey there, partner. Hey there, partner. You can admire 'em all.
You have the form you need to... Departmental follow-up form. Qualification.
Here you go, Bert.
Thank you, partner. Quit your fooling, partner. Qualifying's on the department. That there ammo's all yours.
You pick up the headgear.
Officers, take your field positions, please. Officers, headgear on. All firearms to low ready.
You load your Beretta.
Phase 1. Ready on the right, ready on the left. Gun to low ready. Phase 2. Ready on. Gun to low ready. Officers, reload.
You load.
Phase 3. Ready on the right. Gun to low. Phase 4. Ready on the right. Gun to low ready. Officers.
You load.
Phase 5. Ready on the right. Gun to low ready. Phase 6. Ready on the right. Holster all firearms. Hey there, partner. Out there was some pretty fancy firing. Your score's going to impress the brass. I'll be sending your results over to your lieutenant. You're making him proud at Parker Center there, cowboy. Thank you, partner.
It's the tow office check-in window. Feeling kind of grabby?
Hello, I'm Detective Carey, Homicide LAPD. I'd like to take a look at the patrol car that was brought in.
I don't recognize you, pal. Can't let you in. That car is part of an investigation.
I'm heading up the investigation. I'd like to take a look at the car.
Oh, sure, pal. Now, how do I know you're not the perverted weenie hacking up all these bodies, huh?
There is no tactical reason for this maneuver. Holster your gun.
Well, tell Beavis that Butthead sent you. He'll know what it means.
Hey, you whippersnapper. Can I help you? Ah, buddy, that's not my job. I don't care where you're from. Just as long as the front office says you're okie dokie. Ooh-wee! That's a mighty fancy shoe you got there.
What do you think of this shoe? What kind of a person might own a shoe like this?
Well, if you ask me, Pinecone, I gotta tell you, the woman of my dreams would own a shoe like that. Well, now you listen here, buddy. I may not make the big bucks like you boys downtown, but I do okay. I make enough for lots of things. I'll have you know I have a prescription to Popular Mechanic. Yes, I do.
Detective, you work too hard for your money to throw it away.
Now you listen here, buddy. I ain't the junkyard dog, you know. I won't just eat anything. What is it?
This man is performing the duties of his job. Holster your gun. Random fire is illegal. Detective, do you really want to share your memories with this guy?
I don't take candy from strangers. It's a good policy. Yep.
Beavis, I was told to tell you that Butthead sent me.
Huh? Say, buddy, what do you want?
I'm looking for a patrol car that was brought in from the Hollywood and Vine area. It had been abandoned.
Well, come right in there.
Who has been out to see the patrol car?
Well, of course there was SID. Then there was this lady. Big gal. She was yelling and screaming that she was the mother of the downed cop. Well, she looked too dad-burn young to be anybody's mother to me. Well, I just told her to keep on a-moving, that nobody was touching that car. Well, she just upped and huffed off, she did. Yep.
SID has swept the car for prints?
They sure have, mister. You know them. Fast, efficient, and quick. Muy rapido. Too bad, though. Overheard 'em talking. Yep, they said nada. Nothing. Zipperoonie. No prints, no way, no how. That's what they said. Mm-hmm.
Your name isn't really Beavis, is it?
Beavis? What are you, plumb loco? It's Billy Bob. But you know something? Sometimes I like to change my identity and get into mischief. Sometimes I slip into a black turtleneck and then run around and pull pranks on all my relatives. One time, I pantsed my Uncle Joe. Yes, I did.
Officer Rene Garcia's patrol car. The standard configuration of a patrol car interior. MDT, mobile digital. A piece of newspaper lies on the seat. You pick up the small piece of torn newspaper. The patrol car must be run. Feeling touchy today? Feeling touch. Feeling touch. Feeling.
Excuse me, this was in the front seat of the patrol car. Has anyone been inside the car since SID was here?
Now, what are you saying there, Buster? I'll have you know we run a ship-shape operation here. I can't help it if SID didn't bag and tag some itty-bitty piece of newsprint, you know.
What information? What? Those two items. What has this guy told you worth recording?
Well, thank you for the information and your time, Billy Bob.
Hey, no problemo, old buddy. That's what we're here for, helping our friends.
Entering the...
Hi,
Hello, Sherry.
I've been totally busy lately, Detective Carey. How about you?
I'd like to see Deputy Noble.
Show me your badge. You can go on in, Detective Carey.
Hello, Detective Carey. Do you know why Sam hates playing cards with dead bodies?
I don't know.
Because they have perfect poker faces. Go right in, Detective.
Hello, John.
Hello, Sam.
How's the world of the living, John?
I don't know, Sam. I'm surrounded by death. Sam, I understand another body was found this morning in Griffith Park. What can you tell me about it?
More than you probably want to know, John. More than you want to know.
Let's start with whether identification has been made and a general description.
Identification has not been made. The description is as follows. African-American female, mid-30s, found under a tree in Griffith Park by Park Police at 10 a.m. She was clothed, no ID. The body was being guarded by a stray dog.
Has the autopsy been performed yet?
As soon as she arrived, John. Same M.O. The burns, injection marks, the glue, it's all there. Body fluids and a tissue sample have been taken. Both have been sent to SID. Your killer is keeping busy, John. Very busy.
What about the injection marks, Sam? Everything the same?
Nearly so. The injections were not so high up on the arm as the first two victims, but it was the left arm.
What about lividity, Sam?
Primary only, buttocks, back, and shoulders. All consistent from lying in the park. Your killer moved her soon after the deed. Apparently, he's working faster.
Was she as badly mutilated as the first two?
The mutilation is worse. The right forearm was severed. However, the torture appears to be less. There are fewer burns, and there's also less bruising around the ankles and wrists.
What orifice was glued shut, Sam?
Your killer was kind to her, John. Both her eyes and mouth were glued shut. He didn't make her watch.
If there's been no identification, then there's been no notification. Where's the body now?
Cold storage, John. We'll hold on to it until the family can be located.
Anything else I should know, Sam?
It might turn out important, maybe not, but I scraped a sticky substance off her shoe. I've sent it to SID for analysis.
Sam, what color were her shoes, and was she wearing both of them?
Blue and yes.
Sam, I found this shoe.
Well, John,
You open the...
Goodbye.
Leaving? The dog appears protective of the tree. Oak trees, as far as one can see. The area has been taped off. It must be where the Jane Doe was found.
Hey, boy. How you doing?
Careful. This dog is unfriendly.
Hey, boy.
Careful.
Hey, boy.
Careful.
Hey, boy, how you doing? Hey, boy. Here, boy. I spent 65 cents for this. Here, boy.
He's hungry. The dirt looks freshly tilled. Knowing what was found here, this is a sorrowful sight. What is it you wish to... Removing the dirt reveals a bone. Placing the bone in the bag is essential to maintaining the integrity of this potentially valuable evidence. You record that a bone was found at this location. Unearthed bone found in Griffith Park, origins unknown. This is no time for a nature walk. You have a case to solve. This is no time to climb, Detective. Detective, to whom? This is no time for a... You're not close. You're not close enough. Detective, you work too hard. The endorsement of smoking is not part of a police... Odd idea to... Entering the...
Yes, well, hello, John. I was just checking Sherry. It appears she might have a bit of a chest cold. On to the business at hand, John. 2 bodies were brought in this afternoon. They fit your killer's M.O. Both have burn wounds on the face and upper torso and ruptured gastrointestinal linings. One is a John Doe, Caucasian, late 50s. The other, an Asian Jane Doe, late 60s.
What are the particulars on the John Doe, Sam?
The body was mutilated much the same as the other bodies. Burn marks, severed extremities, epoxied orifice. The biggest difference is the adornment of the body with a pair of nylon pantyhose wrapped around the neck.
Have you performed the John Doe autopsy?
No, tomorrow, first thing. I did go over the body for a cursory look when it was brought in. You have a monster on your hands, John. A killing machine.
Poisoning cause of death, Sam?
It was not asphyxiation, as one might first believe upon seeing the nylons around the neck. A cursory examination of the neck reveals no bruising. The nylons appear to be strictly decorative. Upon autopsy, I believe poisoning will surface as the cause.
Fill me in on the mutilation, Sam. What was missing with John Doe?
The ears, John. They were crudely severed, removed after death.
Primary lividity only on the John Doe?
Correct. Front side. Corresponds directly to how the body was found. Your killer is working fast, John. Directly after the kill, they're being moved.
Could the nylons belong to the Jane Doe? Possibly the nylons were used in a consensual sexual activity between the two.
John, this was not a sexual experience gone to extremes. No, John, this has all the markings of your killer. The burns, the mutilation, and the nylons, they couldn't belong to Jane Doe.
Why is that, Sam?
Jane Doe weighed in at 85 pounds, 12 ounces. The nylons are large enough to have fit free of her.
What about the epoxied orifice, Sam? How was the John Doe affected?
The mouth was affected. Between both bodies, you have the epitome of hear no evil, say no evil, see no evil.
All right, Sam. What can you give me on the Jane Doe?
Asian, late 60s, burns to face and upper torso, mutilation, glued orifice. Your killer's signature is all over her.
What about the autopsy, Sam? Have you had time to perform one?
No, John. I plan to do it first thing in the morning. I was able to give the body a cursory look over, however. There's no doubt it's your killer's handiwork.
Lividity, Sam?
Yes, primary only. The backside corresponds to how the body was found.
Poisoning, cause of death, Sam?
I would venture to say yes to poisoning due to the fact that there are 2 injection marks on the upper left arm. But I'm cautious to say so, John. We have not had a single match in all the toxicology tests thus far. When the body's autopsied, we'll take fluids and send them out as well.
What is the level of mutilation, Sam?
The left foot was crudely severed. Once again, judging by the lack of apparent blood loss, it was removed after death.
How was glue applied this time, Sam?
The eyes and ears were filled with glue. Your killer's kind to women, John. He doesn't make them watch, if one can call his behavior kind on any level.
Sam, what's the situation surrounding the body's discovery?
The call came in from a small business owner on Hollywood and Vine. The naked bodies were piled one on top of the other in the back seat of a Ford Tempo parked in front of his music store.
What happened to the car? Was it ID'd?
The car was towed to Hollenbeck. When I last heard, SID was headed there to go over the car. I'll have you know, John, I'm beginning to feel like your secretary.
Sam, I unearthed this bone from the Jane Doe 1201K crime scene. Strangest thing, a stray dog was there guarding it.
It looks human, John. Turn it into property with a request for tests and we'll take a closer look at it. A stray dog, you say? Probably the same one we encountered the day we went out to pick up body 1201K.
Screw the dog and screw the request for tests. I've got the city, the press, and my supervisors all over my ass. You've got the evidence in your hand, for Christ's sake. Run the tests. This investigation does not have time for a red tape marathon.
You're right, John. I'm sorry. It's working for the county. We tend to thrive on the bureaucracy. Trust me, John, I will place the tests on the top of my priority list.
Sam Nobles is a walking encyclopedia. This is County Court. Sam Nobles. You open the...
Goodbye. Detective Carey, you're a flirt.
Hey, handsome. Looking for a girl? Or a boy? Oh! Woo! Am I being arrested? Gonna throw me in a cell with a big old burly guy, huh? Ooh, darling, start the party.
It's Ragin' Records, the store for all your musical needs. Looks like another character attracted to this part of town. It's the front door to Ragin' Records. Go on in.
Cool. I like you too. Cool.
I'm Detective Carey, LAPD. I'm looking to ask some questions about what's been going on in this neighborhood.
Oh, Oh, darling, ask away. I just love to gossip.
The Biddy Kitty sign, a beacon to lonely hearts all around the city.
Did you know Officer Garcia? Was he a frequent visitor to this neighborhood?
Never heard of him, darling, till he showed up dead. Now the whole place is crawling with all sorts of people talking about him. Ew. Well, if you ask me, I would ask the girls at the Kitty. I mean, they know everybody who's anybody.
Did you see an abandoned patrol car in the neighborhood? Do you know anything about it?
Well, darling, I missed it, but it was all the talk. People were saying that the cop who the car belonged to went for a dip at the Kitty and fell right in, if you know what I mean. Then there was all this talk about this cop, that he had some steady girl. I don't know about that, darling. I mean, lots of the girls at the Kitty have boyfriends. But people said they saw this fabulous woman driving the patrol car. Oh, can you believe it? I mean, all made up. Can you stand it? Hair all stacked up, dressed to the teeth. You know, a real glamour queen, if you know what I mean. Well, all this was supposed to have happened after the cop's poor little bare ass showed up dead on Yo Money's lawn. Well, that's the talk, darling.
What can you tell me about this supposed girlfriend seen driving Garcia's patrol car?
Well, just that she was supposed to be absolutely gorgeous. I mean, I didn't see her, but I heard she was one big, beautiful, honkin' woman. I mean, it's not really my thing, but by now, the size of her breasts have probably become legendary.
You've referred to having heard this information, that you didn't actually see any of this. Whom have you heard this from? Can you give me a name or two?
Oh, honey, it's all over the streets, that's all. I mean, talk to anybody you see. They'll all tell you they heard it too. I mean, darling, I don't know any names, just people. You know, people don't tell you their names. They like confidentiality. Wouldn't you?
Did you see an abandoned patrol?
Well, darling, but all...
Have you seen any unusual activity in the neighborhood?
Oh, darling, come on. This is Hollywood and Vine. Get a life. There's always something strange going on down here.
Is there anything else you can think up, of, to tell me?
No, I think that's it, honey. Except to tell you, I just love your suit. I just love the way it drapes and hugs your body. Fabulous. Really fabulous.
Detective, this man has not provided you with... You pushed the door open.
Hello there, handsome.
Hello, I'm Detective Carey, LAPD Homicide. I'm investigating a series of murders. I was wondering if you'd talk to me.
So you're a real cop. Tell me, handsome, is everything you're packing real?
Boy, can that girl dance. She's non-stop.
Do you know a police officer by the name of Rene Garcia? About 190 pounds, 6 feet tall, late 20s, full mustache? He might have come in during the day, possibly in uniform.
Maybe. Lots of cops come in here. This Garcia sounds like he could be any number of fellas that pass through here each day.
Garcia's patrol car was abandoned on this block. Did you happen to see it or hear anything about it?
I didn't see it, but then I sleep in pretty late. Hey, are we talking about the cop who showed up dead at Yo Money's?
Yes, his name was Garcia. Do you know something specific?
Well, if it's the fella I'm thinking of, I heard people saying he used to give rides to girlfriends. You know, show off the siren and the handcuffs.
The bitty kitty has quite a reputation.
The way I see it, we're doing social work here. Lots of lonely men in the world. You ever get lonely, handsome? Besides, I'm just doing this until I get a break. I'm really an actress. I've already been in one picture. It was called Foaming Fun. I was the girl the worm monster ate. I was in a jacuzzi and a big worm came up out of the water. I screamed and then the water got all bubbly. I guess it ate me.
Do you or any of the other girls here date cops? Could Officer Garcia have had a girlfriend who worked here?
It's club policy that we don't date the customers, but everybody does it. I don't know if this Garcia dated anyone here. All the girls are, well, pretty quiet about their private life. Nobody wants to get fired. I have my own, handsome.
I found this shoe in Yo Money's garden. Money told me he had strippers in his house the morning Officer Garcia's body was found. Do you know if any of the girls from the Kitty know Money or were at a party at his house this week? Does this shoe look familiar?
Well, it's true all us girls know celebrities, and Money does come here. We've all been invited to parties one time or another out at his place. As far as this week, I don't know. I do know it's not mine. I'm very petite, and well, that would never fit me. Barbie might know, though.
Control yourself, Carrie. You're on duty. Careful, Carrie. You're on duty. You don't need one, detective. You don't have a drink. You're in a strip club. Don't be so grabby. You're in a strip club. Don't be so grabby, detective. The bitty kitty is itty-bitty. Swizzle sticks and straws. Swizzle sticks and straws. It appears to be a piece of broken glass or mirror. The shard does not warm. You pick up the broken piece of side mirror. Your T-bird has been tampered with. It's the broken side mirror from your car. How reflective! How reflective! You push the door open.
Hello.
Well, hello, handsome. You're back.
It appears to be a cigarette lighter. This lighter belongs to the lady, not you. This lighter You're in a... You push the...
Hello.
Well, hello, handsome. You're back.
He looks like Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. This store has a wide selection of music. The Miss Allens, Morphine, Miles Davis, Blind Melon, Judy Garland, Primal Screen, and Bobby Short. Just a plethora of music. This store... You don't have time to shop for music, Carrie. You have a case to solve. It's abstract art. It's Ragin' Records appears to be a... He looks...
How's it going, dude? You lonely or something? You lonely?
Hello, I'm Detective Carey, LAPD. I was wondering...
Sure, what's up, dude? You look like a cop.
A Ford Tempo was apparently abandoned on this block this morning.
That's true.
You pushed.
Hello.
Well,
You can write this all down later.
Hello, I'm Detective Carey.
Sure. How's it going, dude?
A Ford Tempo was apparently abandoned on this block this morning. I understand you called it in.
That's true, dude. I did.
What can you tell me about what you found?
Well, I opened the store around 10. The car was parked out front. Dude, I didn't think anything about it. I went to go get my keys for the door, and I looked over and saw these two nude people. I thought, you know, dude, they're just having a party. I figured, what the hell? I'd just open up the store, figured when they got done, they'd shove off. After a while, I looked out. The car was still there, but about 11, I locked up and went out and got some coffee. And on my way back, I looked in, and you know, it's kind of funny.
What was funny?
The car wasn't moving, dude. No motion, no party. I'm a businessman, dude. I can't have a car full of naked people outside my store. I called the police.
This guy hasn't given you any concrete information. You pushed it.
Hello.
well, hello.
Garcia's patrol car.
I didn't see it.
Yes, his name.
Well, if it's...
You pushed it.
Well,
You're in a strip. You're in a...
You look like a cop.
Hello, I'm Detective.
Sure.
A Ford Tempo.
That's...
What? What?
You pushed it.
Hello.
well, hello, handsome. You're back.
A police officer by the name of Rene Garcia was found murdered. The officer's patrol car was abandoned in this neighborhood. Have you ever met or did you know Officer Garcia?
Oh, darling, I do not gossip with customers. You must have me confused with somebody else. Oh, darling. Oh, darling. Oh, darling, you brought toys.
Hello, I'm Detective John Carey.
Absolutely not, darling. I don't talk to police. Officially, that is.
Well, how about if we talk off the record? Just a little talk between friends.
Oh, darling, you going to be my friend? Okay, then. I'll talk to you off the record.
Why don't we start with an introduction? As I told you, my name is John Carey, and I bet you're Barbie Can.
Oh, darling, you're so smart. You're good-looking and smart. Just how I like my friends. Now, what is it you want to know? Tell Barbie how she can help you.
Well, the subject's a bit gruesome. I'd like to ask you some questions about a series of murders I'm investigating.
Darling, in my day, I've had more notorious conversations, I'm sure. Try me, darling.
A police officer by the name of Rene Garcia was found murdered. The officer's patrol car was abandoned in this neighborhood. Have you ever met or did you know Officer Garcia?
Oh, darling, I heard about that boy after he was found dead. Then all that talk, I do not think I knew him. We get so many young men in here.
What can you tell me about the abandoned patrol car? Did you see it?
Oh, darling, I just know what I heard. The boy gave his patrol car away to a girlfriend or some such thing. I don't really know. I did hear, though, that this girl is most beautiful. Darling, she is so beautiful, and her figure is so perfect. People thought it was me. But I'm too old for such a young boy.
Do the girls here date the customers? Would it be possible that one of your girls dated Officer Garcia?
Darling, I have rules, but what those girls do, I cannot control. They are young women. They're all looking for husbands. It is possible, but I do not know one who was dating him.
Officer Garcia was found dead on the lawn of Yo Money, and from what I understand, there were strippers there. Do you know Yo Money? And do you know if any of your girls went to a party there Monday evening?
Oh, darling, the money man is wonderful, so strong, such a lover of beautiful women. He does not always schedule his parties through me, that bad boy. If some of my girls were there on that night off, I have no idea.
This shoe was found on Yo Money's lawn after the party and after Officer Garcia's body was found. Could it belong to one of your girls?
Darling, I don't think so. It's large, even too large for me, and I am a big woman. Darling, I think it would fit you better than it would fit me. Oh, no, darling, no, no. Oh, darling, you have our advertisement. Did the savage needs draw you in? It's perfect, is it not?
Detective Carey, are you pulling a prank?
Oh, darling, you should be in show business. You photograph beautifully, and with your physique, well, you could earn much money.
Miss Moore, what can you tell us about the latest victims in what's being termed this city's most gruesome murder spree?
Me? Well, nothing really. Am I going to be on TV?
Miss Moore, is it true that all the victims have been tortured, mutilated?
Well, they're not all there.
Miss Moore, is it true that Officer Rene Garcia and the latest male victim, an unidentified John Doe, were both found not only tortured, but naked?
Well, yes. Well, no. You see, is that camera on?
So, Miss Moore, are you confirming that John Doe was not entirely nude, that he was found with a pair of nylons on his person? Is it true the nylons were wrapped around his neck?
How'd you know that?
So you are confirming this information. Detective Carey, can you comment on the nylons wrapped around the neck of the...
I have nothing to say to you, Bilden, nor does Miss Moore.
Hi, Detective Carey.
Sherry, I'm taking you home. Bilden, you muck up my investigation and I'll have your job. Come on, Sherry.
Detective Carey, the public has a right to know. It's their safety at stake. Detective Carey. In the wake of this city's worst nightmare, 5 people, including 2 Los Angeles police officers, have been found mutilated and murdered. And though city officials and the LAPD deny there is reason to panic, the citizens of Los Angeles feel quite differently. Gun sales are up, and security companies are deluged with requests for home alarm systems. Factors contributing to the urgency and concern by LA residents are the randomness and violence of these murders. Earlier today, I spoke with Sherry Moore, an LA County Coroner's employee who confirmed one element of this killing spree. Evidence found on the latest male victim indicates that the murders might have been committed by a woman. If true, then this is the first case in the history of Los Angeles where a female serial killer has held the city in her grip. I'm Christy Bilden, reporting for KKAT.
Sherry, what you did last night by talking to the press caused citywide panic. Do you understand that? What this investigation does not need is a city full of people arming themselves, holding up, and not talking to the police.
John, Sherry didn't mean any harm. She was taken by surprise by that newswoman. Weren't you, Sherry?
I don't care. The result is that the city is in a panic. The mayor is up in arms, and the press is having a field day with this investigation and the department.
I'm really, really sorry, Detective Carey. I thought maybe they're from Star Search, or maybe Entertainment Tonight. Honest, Detective Carey, I didn't mean to cause any trouble. I wouldn't hurt a fly, even if it was flying around and buzzing in my ear. Honest.
John, how can you be mad at a girl like that?
Sam, do you have DNA results back on the bone found in Griffith Park?
I haven't received the results from SID, but from my years of experience, I have to say that the bone is definitely human. Given the measurements of both the bone and the body found at the park, they're a match.
Has autopsy occurred on John Doe 7216M?
Yes, John, it was first this morning. The gastrointestinal tract was ruptured as I suspected, and also as I suspected, there was no asphyxiation. The nylons wrapped around the neck were in no way connected to the cause of death. It looks like poisoning. Fluids were taken and sent out.
Has identification taken place on the John Doe?
No, we've sent the prints out for a national search. There must be someone, somewhere, missing a father, brother, or husband.
Is there any preliminary report on the fluids?
No, John, they only went out this morning. However, I am not hopeful for a match. You know, John, there are thousands of poisonous substances out there. Many have yet to be identified and cataloged by the scientific community. It's like hunting for a needle in a haystack.
Sam, has the autopsy been performed on Jane Doe 1202L?
The body is being prepped as we speak. I'll be getting started soon.
Sam, has anyone identified or claimed Jane Doe 1202L?
No, John. I have sent a copy of the fingerprints out for a national search. So far, no response.
See ya, Detective.
I'm really sorry about the newswoman, Detective Carey.
Sure. Next time, just keep quiet. Don't talk to those people. They'll twist your words around, make your life miserable. Got it?
Got it. Thanks, Detective Carey.
Who do you think you are, Spider-Man? You attach your Parker... You press the button. You select...
Hello, Detective. How can I help you?
Chester, I want DNA run on this. I think it might match what was in the alley.
I don't think so, Detective. This is a menthol garden brand. The brand found in the alley is a Quantum.
What do you think of this shoe, Chester? I found it close to Garcia's dumping site in a flower bed at Yo Money's house.
I think I could use it as a water ski. Actually, I think that Money's a huge star and probably has lots of women. It probably belongs to one of them. You don't think it belongs to Garcia, do you?
Chester, I found these at Hickman's. Apparently he was taking them regularly. Could he have overdosed on these things?
Detective, these are Valium, 5 milligrams. Hickman weighed, what would you say, 170 pounds? Hickman would have to have taken what's left in this bottle and coupled it with something else to have killed himself. No, these didn't have anything to do with his death. It's a lighter. What do you want me to do with it?
Hello, Chester. Were you able to find anything out about the glue you sampled?
Yes, Detective. It is an The problem was...
Chester, I wanted a DNA run on the bone I turned into Nobles. What do you have back?
Nothing yet, Carrie. And not to criticize, but you really should have turned that into property.
You're right, Chester. However, I also need to find myself a killer. Chester, what do you have on John Doe 7216M?
Body fluids have been sent over, but thus far, nothing on toxicology.
How about Jane Doe 1202L? What do you have, Chester?
We haven't received the body fluids from the morgue yet. We're limited on what we can do here, Detective. Unfortunately, we haven't heard back from Quantico on the other samples either. We're at a dead end.
The vehicle the victims were found in, Chester. What did you find?
Their body fluids, their hair, their fingerprints, and red fibers. Other than that, the car was very clean. Too clean. Nothing in the glove box, under the seats, anywhere.
Chester, how about Jane Doe 1201K? Anything come back on her? How about fingerprints?
Well, she does have fingerprints. They just don't match anything we have out there for missing people.
Chester, have you heard of either of these two places?
Detective, are you asking me out on a date?
No, Chester. I'm asking you if you've heard of either place. I found this in Garcia's patrol vehicle after SID swept it supposedly clean. Chester, no.
Are you saying I didn't do my job? Look, Detective, we didn't see it. I officially apologize. And no, I haven't heard of either place. They sound like dumps. See you later, Detective Carey.
Pressing the button. You select...
Well, tell him McGarrett said, book him, Dano. He'll know what it means.
Hey, you whippersnapper. Can I help you?
Dano? McGarrett told me to tell you to book 'em, Dano.
He said... Yep. Well, come right in there.
To examine the car interior, you open the door. There are no telltale signs of use or ownership, let alone evidence. There are no telltale... There are no... Detective, careful where you touch. Detective. There are no telltale... Looking at the license plate, you discover County E 2BSY 669.
Well, once again, you've been very helpful. Thank you.
Hey, that's a big 10 for you, betcha, good buddy. Here at Hollenbeck Tow, we aim to please. Sure do. Hey, you whip...
SID has been out, right? Were they able to lift any prints? Was there anything left behind? Fibers, hairs?
Hey, you dead-burn whippersnapper! You're making me sound like an eavesdropper. Is that what you think, huh? Is it, huh?
No, not at all. I thought, that a man in your position would be more than likely to know what the situation was with each car in the lot.
Well, you're right about that, you dead-burn greenhorn. Darn shootin'. I'll tell you about SID, I will. They were here for hours. Hours! I'm not fooling you now. And you know something? They didn't find a single print. Zippo. Nada. That there car there is just as clean and shiny as the day it rolled off the old showroom floor. Yes, it is.
Has the car's owner been identified and notified that their car is here and is involved in a criminal investigation?
No sirree, Bob. There wasn't one speck of ID in that car. No registration, no telltale signs of nobody, except maybe a ghost owning that car. Now, we're kind of hoping you're going to do a little of that sniffing around, you know, and jealous here.
What can you tell me about what was in the glove box and trunk when the vehicle came in?
Well, nothing. Absolutely nada.
You're unaware of what the contents were?
What are you, just plain dumb as a loco weed? I said nothing. There was nothing in either compartment. Clean as a whistle. Shiny as a new shoe. Nothing. Nada. Rien. Zero. Greenhorn.
What has this guy told you?
Well, once again, you've been very helpful.
Hey, that's...
Who do you think? You attach... You press the button. You select the third... You fill out follow-up report form 3.14 with information concerning found arm bone.
Here you go, Hal.
Sure, Junior.
You take a 3. You call the... You select... There appears to be a receptionist behind the desk. Feels like county as opposed to city. She can't hear you from here. Feels like county. Feels like... The corridors are endless in the social services building. Double doors leading to the LA... Feels like count... The corridors are endless in the social services building. No identification is required. No identification is required, Carrie. No. She can't hear you from here. She can't hear you from here. You open the door to social services.
May I help you, sir?
Hello, I'm Detective John Carey, Homicide LAPD. I'd like to speak with the person in charge, please.
I'm sorry, Detective. Our manager is out for the week. I'm Nora Bittridge. May I help you? Touching can be a very healing experience. On the other hand, touching can be most destructive. I find psychiatry fascinating. The dichotomies, the didactic meanings, it's all so metapsychological to me. Touching...
Nora, have you heard of either of these places?
Well, I believe I have. I'm thinking it must be here through work. You see, I refuse to spend $7 to see a movie, and, well, I don't believe in the exploitation of women. Consequently, I know I haven't actually been to either place. Feelings of hostility and frustration have become part of our everyday lives. But what we have learned through extensive research and counseling is that violence does not solve our problems. Rather, violence adds to the everyday misery surrounding us. Now, I think it would be best for all concerned if you just put your gun away. I think you'll feel good about the decision to do so. Go on, put the gun away. Maybe we could arrange for some Gestalt counseling for you. I doubt that I have done anything to warrant being arrested. Thus, I conclude you must have a psychosexual deviancy that you are now acting out. I am unavailable for such counseling. I'm sorry, but we do not dispense pharmaceuticals here. If you need a prescription filled, you'll have to go elsewhere.
Careful, you're making the place all sticky. Hold on to this, detective. It's a bit of life insurance.
That's a very nice picture. Do you have some unresolved feelings or issues in relationship to this picture? Is that why you're sharing it with me? Is this some sort of symbolic gesture? I'm sorry, the meaning is hidden to me.
Nora Bitteridge, receptionist and part-time psychology student.
Nora, a car registered to social services has wound up in impound. Its license number is County 2BSY669. Can you tell me whom it's assigned to, please?
Yes, detective. Just let me look that up. Why, that car is assigned to one of our social workers, a Miss Luella Parker.
May I speak to Miss Parker, please?
Well, I'm afraid Luella is not in, detective.
Is she out on a client call?
No, actually, we don't know where she is. The last time we saw her was Monday, midday. I've tried calling her home, but I get no answer.
Does Miss Parker have family we might contact?
Well, I don't believe so, at least not out in California. I think she's alone out here from Chicago.
Nora, do you think you could give me a physical description of Miss Parker?
Why, yes. I pride myself on my observation skills. Let's see. Luella is 34 years old. She stands approximately 5 feet 5 inches tall and is overweight, so I would say she weighs around 160 pounds.
Nora, what color eyes and hair does Luella have?
Why, black hair and brown eyes, detective. Luella is black. African American.
Nora, I'd like to look over Luella's office, please.
Why, of course, detective. If you'll follow me, I'll escort you back to her office. I'll be at my desk, detective, if you need anything.
County requisitioned and purchased office art. County approved. The files are locked. This is no time to play Space Quest 5, The Final Frontier. A 286-16. The desk is a fine example of what can be done with synthetic products. It's an audio tape with a receipt taped to it. The stapler is color-coordinated adhesive tape, best known by its brand name, Scotch. Leave the tape. The county doesn't have infinite resources. Detective, don't waste staples. They appear to be case files. The calendar is turned to last Monday's date. There are no appointments listed. The county wouldn't approve of you appropriating that calendar to... Whoever thought up the idea of those things has got to be a zillionaire. It's those small items taken from the workplace that add up to millions of dollars lost by corporate America. The message log is blank. The books and binders look to pertain to county agencies and services. County-approved desk blotter. The desk is a... Detective, the county would appreciate it if you used city supplies. These are not relevant to your case. The paper is... The keyboard is nice and springy, or as they say in computer speak, clicky. You are not authorized to access electronic confidential county records. It's amazing the county has money to purchase computers. The keyboard is state-of-the-art. The county treats their employees well. The desk has the fine finish of simulated wood grain. Your action Case number 18908B, Barbie Can. Case number 14434-0, Mitchell Thurman. It's the latest release from Yo Money. The attached receipt is marked Ragin' Records.
Can I help you with anything, Detective?
Are you familiar with a rapper by the name of Yo Money? Maybe he's been in your store.
I know who he is, dude. You'd have to be living in a cave not to know who he is. But I don't know him. His music doesn't sell too good here. Actually, dude, I don't sell much rap. Mostly R&B, grunge, heavy metal. Mostly everything but rap.
Well then, would you remember selling a Yo Money tape? Would it stick in your mind that you sold some rap?
Dude, nothing sticks in my mind. I'm a product of the 70s.
A woman by the name of Luella Parker purchased an audio tape of Yo Money's music from this store. Does her name sound familiar?
Nope. Lots of people come through here. Lots of people buy stuff, bring it back. I got stuff coming and going all day long.
This Yo Money tape was found on the desk of Luella Parker, a victim in a homicide case I'm investigating. Your store's receipt was taped to the cassette.
Store policy is exchange only, no cash back. Dude, Yo Money doesn't sell so great here. Your option is to choose something from inside the counter. Take a look, dude. See what you'd like.
8-track tapes, drumsticks. Drumsticks? The latest release from the Fresno band, the Miss Allens. 8-track tapes, 8-track... A John Bonham from Led Zeppelin's famous tour, Houses of the Holy. A Peter Criss from Kiss. A Keith Moon from The Who. A Danny Bonaducci of the Partridge Family fame. It's your selected classic. Circa 1972. You apply glue to the drumstick. You attach the mirror on to the end of the stick. A 180-degree mirror. You push the door open.
Why, hello there, darling. Darling, what is this? My file from social services? How did you get hold of that?
Hello, Barbie. How are you today?
Ah, darling, welcome back. Didn't see enough yesterday. It's true, my girls are beautiful, aren't they? Ah, darling, welcome back. Didn't see enough yesterday. It's true, my girls are beautiful, aren't they? Oh, but darling, you have trouble, no? How is that investigation of yours going? What you need is a little understanding. Tell Barbie where it hurts. Oh, darling. Oh, darling.
Barbie, do you know a woman by the name of Luella Parker?
Well, yes, darling. It's a personal matter. Why? Is Miss Parker in trouble?
Barbie, Luella Parker is dead. Her body was found in Griffith Park. Her murder is consistent with the two police officers. Barbie, can you tell me when you last saw Luella, and if she might have said something, anything that might, in light of her death, seem important?
Oh, that poor darling. She was a lovely girl. I think it was last week. Yes, last week I saw her. She was supposed to stop in this week, Tuesday, but she did not come by. Oh, that poor darling. She was a lovely girl. I think it was last week. Yes, last week I saw her. She was supposed to stop in this week, Tuesday, but she did not come by. Miss Parker was helping me with a personal matter. She was to deliver some papers to me. I do not recall she said anything or acted in any way peculiar. You know, darling, she was a shy girl.
Barbie, Luella's death is a serious matter. It's important you tell me what you know. Let's start with what she was helping you with and what information she was to drop off.
Darling, it is nothing sinister. Miss Parker was helping me to win custody of my daughter. Miss Parker was delivering the results from my daughter's talks with the psychiatric doctor. You know, darling, to find out if I poisoned her mind with naked thoughts. It would seem my soon-to-be ex-husband has suddenly taken a dislike to my occupation.
Barbie, bitter divorce cases can result in some pretty horrific actions. Tell me about your husband. Is he capable of violence? What about his work? Has he been laid off? Or his health? Any added stress can sometimes push a person over the edge.
Oh, darling, my husband is an ass, and he is also a police officer. It is best that I do not discuss him.
Barbie, if my investigation progresses in your direction, I'm going to need to know your husband's name, his division.
It's soon to be ex-husband, darling, and yes, of course. But for now, I see no reason to complicate my personal business. Yes.
For now, today, I'll let it go, Barbie. But the minute anything points in your direction, I'll be back. You know, Barbie, cops aren't immune to trouble. You wouldn't protect him, would you?
Oh, my heavens, no, darling. If he was too lazy to satisfy me, darling, he is much too lazy to have hurt Miss Parker.
If you hear anything from your ex, or if you think of anything that could help, please call me at Parker Center. Just ask for Robbery Homicide Detective Carey. Okay, Barbie?
I know how to reach you, darling, and I will help if I can. Darling, you need to relax. Maybe come see my act some evening. It would do you good. Barbie's body language always makes a man feel good.
I appreciate the offer, Barbie. Thanks for your time.
Oh, darling, anytime.
You push the door. There's no need to show her the shoe again.
Hello,
Detective. This theater is so old it probably began as a vaudeville theater. This guy looks like one big kid. Weather-worn movie programs. They look like they've been out here a long time. Dirty Harry and Les Jetés posters. This must be an art house. The ticket booth and theater doors are old and battered.
Sir, you're getting the glass all smudgy. Welcome to the Third Eye Theater. May I help you?
Hello, I'm Detective Carey, LAPD.
People tell me that to get into the movies for free. I know better.
you'll have to do better too.
I'm Detective...
That,
I'd like to...
That's me. I own the theater.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
I don't talk to strangers. I have the theater to think about.
Listen, I'm LAPD, Major Crimes.
There's a bar down the street. You can go there.
Listen, I'm... Detective Carey, LAPD.
I know you. I've seen you on television.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Yes, please come in. Enter to the left. How may I help you?
Mitchell, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if that's all right.
Yes, of course.
Mitchell, have you ever met or do you know a police officer by the name of Rene Garcia?
No, I don't.
Mitchell, have you ever been arrested or had a run-in with the law?
No, really, no, never. Please, look around. I have nothing to hide.
I didn't think you did, sir.
The glass counter is exceptionally clean and shiny. The popcorn machine is turned off and empty. Too bad there's nothing like hot, fresh popcorn at the movies. This place has all the amenities. The glass is... You're leaving fingerprints all over the glass. The candy looks tempting, but you're on the clock. Detective, you're not authorized or licensed to run that popcorn machine.
Am I under arrest? Oh, no.
Mitchell, have you ever been... I didn't. Mitchell, do you recall having a uniformed police officer as a customer this week? Possibly on Monday or Tuesday?
No.
Mitchell, do you know someone by the name of Luella Parker?
Oh, it's terrible what happened. It was wrong. Oh.
Mitchell, is there something you know that you haven't told me? Something about Luella?
She was so lovely about it. Oh, she was so lovely. It was so sad.
Mitchell, what is so sad? Why don't you calm down and slowly tell me what happened? Okay, Mitchell? Real slow and easy.
My dog, it's horrible. It's horrible what they said.
What about your dog, Mitchell? Did your dog hurt someone? Did your dog hurt Luella? Is that what happened, Mitchell? You can tell me. It's all right.
No. They said, my neighbor said that I hurt my dog, but that I didn't feed him. Luella came to help me, to tell them the truth.
Mitchell, what is the truth? Can you tell me the truth, Mitchell?
My dog is naturally thin. I feed him. I do. A lot. Big, juicy bones.
Mitchell, when was the last time you spoke to Luella? Do you remember?
Maybe a couple of weeks ago. Why are you asking so many questions? Has something happened to Luella?
Luella was found murdered, Mitchell. I'm looking for the person who killed her.
Oh my! Oh no! Oh my! It's horrible. All this crying has made me thirsty. How about you? Would you like something to drink? Please, have a cup of tea on the house.
The tea looks hot and fresh. Smells sweet.
Please, have a cup of tea on the house.
Detective, to whom? The tea is refreshing, if not a little bitter.
Don't you feel better? I know I do. How about a movie on the house? Everybody deserves a treat once in a while.
The double doors must lead to the theater.
Wake up! Wake up! You fell asleep. It's time to go now. Go! Please leave now. Please go. I have to get ready for the next show. Your falling asleep has put me behind my schedule.
It appears to be rope, or maybe a snake. Empty freight containers. Three yards of rope. Dirty rope, that is.
Yahoo!
Well,
Detective,
You have already...
I'd like...
Yes. Well, why are you showing me that?
I'm looking for its owner. Have you seen this shoe before? Maybe on a customer, maybe a friend.
No, I haven't.
A strange little dead-end alley. It's a bit like a cage. A strange little... The street looks familiar. However, there are no street signs to confirm your location. You're much too big to get through that dog door. There is a small dog door cut into the steel door. The gate has been welded shut. The exit is no use. The gate has been welded. Double doors with no visible handles. The doors have no handles and appear to be locked to death. It's a relief map of the world. The floor is solid concrete. It's a relief cinder block wall. It's a doorknob, a locked doorknob. The wooden door is locked. Using the putty knife, you jimmy open the lock. The door is unlocked. The door is slightly open. The stairwell leads to the unknown. The handrail is pitted and chipped. The handrail could use a good cleaning, Carrie. It's sticky. Careful what you reach for, Carrie. You just might find it. The carpet feels filthy to... You push the door open. There is no one in sight. The coast appears clear. You push the door open. It looks like a friendly little kitchen. The bowls are neatly stacked. What might that say about the occupant? It looks like a friendly little kitchen. Looks like it's a Sunny-made refrigerator. Looks like it's a Sunny-made refrigerator. The woodwork on the cabinets looks old and in disrepair. The counters are filthy, a consistent throughout this place. The counters have a slimy, sticky substance covering them. The cabinet's doors are stuck shut. They won't open, Detective. Your action is... It looks like a... This poor guy probably never thought his head would wind up hacked off and sitting like a pot roast in some pervert's refrigerator. Condiments line the refrigerator shelves. Condiments. Detective, don't taint the evidence environment. The gruesome details of this job are sometimes overwhelming, eh, Detective? What is it you would... It looks like it's been a while since this carpet was last vacuumed. This living room looks like it stepped out of a 1950s time warp. This living room looks high-tech, circa 1957. The couch is out of this world, or at least from another era. It's an original lazy boy. Imagine that. The chair's molded to the shape of the owner's body. This is no time to sit and relax, Gary. You have a case to solve. This carpet has more dirt in it than a sandlot. Nothing happens, Detective. It must be broken or not be plugged in. The dog blocks your way, and he doesn't look like he has any intention of moving. Watch it. Watch it.
How are you doing, boy? Take it easy.
A light shines from the right side of the hallway. This hallway is pretty beat up. Set the dog on fire? Get real. That's inhumane. Holster your weapon. The dog is not threatening your life. He's just blocking your way. The dog doesn't understand you're LAPD. You can't buy this dog off. Doesn't appear broken. Territorial, but not broken. That's an idea, Detective. Trying to stink him away? He apparently doesn't smoke, Detective. Handcuffing a dog? Now that would be something to see. Trying to check the dog's teeth for tartar? The dog is tough, but not worth notating in your memorandum book. Pride in your work is important, Detective, but no need to show off your ID. He doesn't seem to have a sweet tooth. Oh, come on, that doesn't do any good. What do you expect him to do? Eat those, get heartburn, then move over so you can pass? That's goofy.
Here you go, boy. Good dog.
The sedatives have done the trick. The dog is fast asleep, Detective. Leave the dog alone. You don't want to wake him, Detective. A hole exposes the structural beams. A place of rest? It looks more like a place of unrest. Double-door closet, large enough to use as storage. A hole look... Watch it. There are spiders in there, Detective. Watch it. There could be rats on the wall. Stop. Leave the bed cover. It could be evidence. You open the closet doors. The closet reveals not much. The floor is neglected. The floor is hardwood and stained beyond repair. You open... This shoe looks familiar. A perfect match. You notate the discovery of the shoe. Leave this exactly as is. Move it and you ruin its potential value as evidence in a future trial. It's a hook rug, Detective. What is it you wish to... A trap door is hidden underneath the rug. You notate the presence of the trap door. The shelves are filled with musty old boxes and cartons. The shelves are... The layer of dust over the... Careful, Carrie. There could be spiders in there. Careful, Carrie. There could be rats in there. Careful, Carrie. The room appears to be a storage closet of some kind. The room appears... The woman appears to be asleep. They're the theater house lights. Notating this woman's condition will be important if this case goes to trial.
Ma'am? Ma'am, can you hear me? I'm a police officer. Ma'am?
She's unconscious. She can't see your badge, Carrie. She's unconscious. Smoking will not revive her. It's doubtful she's a diabetic, Carrie. Besides, you should never give an unconscious person solid food matter. Those are the doors leading to the lobby. You've been here before, Detective. You're in the Third Eye Theater. The popcorn machine is turned off and empty. The lobby trash can. There's nothing in this trash can you need. This place has all the... Mind your manners. You haven't been invited to tea. A can of soda pop. The soda can is dented and has been previously opened. Upon shaking, a skeleton key emerges from the can. It's the woman of your, in your dream. Whomever it was, you were too late and too far away to stop her.
LAPD, halt!
The curtains are open, but the door is closed. The door is locked. The knob won't turn, Detective. This skeleton key does not unlock the door. Where this door leads is anybody's guess. Most probably, though, it would be a storage facility. Harry, the door is locked. Apparently, this is not the key to your heart. The skeleton key fits into the keyhole and unlocks the door. This dog looks like it's part pit bull and part something else.
Hey boy, good boy.
Everything has been removed from your pockets. This living room, it's a red rubber ball. You can't see out. The bars are steel, Carrie. You can't see out the window from this position. The bars... You can't see... You can't see... Looks like it's a... Something yellow appears in the head's mouth. What do we have here? Butane lighter. This hallway is pretty...
Freeze!
What do we... The door's locked behind you. It won't open. There are enough... A light shine. Detective, you look pretty good considering what you're going through. It's a wall-mounted mirrored medicine cabinet. It's a can of Beauty Net hairspray. There's no running water. The handles are stuck in place. The counter is pretty sticky. Knock it off, Detective. You're gonna leave your fingerprints on the mirror. Yep, the air feels the same out in the hallway as in the bathroom. It's the unconscious woman from the theater. Deal with her later. Combining the lighter's flame with the aerosol spray produces a torch. Do not try this at home. Combining the... Do not... Your action neutralizes your assailant.
Detective Carey, for exceptional courage and integrity, above and beyond the call of duty in the face of felonious criminal assaults on your person and the persons of others, including an ambush by criminals using fully automatic weapons, and your unwavering attention to duty in solving a series of 5 homicides, bringing to closure a period of open season on the good people of our community. It is my honor to present you with the department's highest award, the Medal of Valor. Congratulations.